Alright, sorry about that. Welcome to session 28 of Tales of Varouxvia, Ascension. Ned will be joining us shortly. He had a family kind of emergency to take care of, but we'll be joining in a bit, so Azel will be kind of just hanging out. But we got Poot, Carl, and Bob here today. If you all would be so kind as to remind us what happened last session.
Okay.
I got to yell at a mailman.
Alvo, the mailman, was stuck underneath the cellar in the place that we're staying at. Didn't get along with Bark too much.
It's a cultural thing. Don't worry about it.
Cultural thing. He was delivering a package to the family that supposedly lived in the cabin. But instead, we got the package, and it was a... what is it called? Basically, like a projectile message, is that right?
A hologram? I don't know. Projectile. I like projectile messaging much better.
But it wasn't like clear. It was just yeah. And then sent him on his way, and then we made our way to, is it Glyngan? Am I saying that right? Glyngan.
Yep.
To find out more about the dragon and Hilda, the tracker, which we found out that she is in, or he is in Blightmoor. We did some fishing, and we poisoned some fish. Possibly poisoned the lake. We stayed the night there, and we got asked to have a talk with the council about prior extra money for killing the dragon and maybe help them out with their problems in Blightmoor. And we wanted to know clothes, so she was talking to people around town, and we spread rumors. That's all I remember.
Rumors were spread. You guys put out the necessary paperwork to go and meet with the council, and then one of the council members, escorted by guard, came to escort you.
Jarl has a secret lover that's actually the dragon.
Definitely.
It's about midday. I think that's where we left it off, right around noon, 1 o'clock. You guys don't have watches, you don't know. But the guard patrol surrounding the council member, Lady Arabella Baridius. No, wait, that's wrong. Vihrea Laith escorts you in through the barred gate, which is also guarded by a number of guards wearing that same very clean, shiny plate mail, almost like they've never been in a real fight. They open up and let you guys in, lead you up the steps to the council chamber. And the woman that is leading you steps behind a rather large kind of stage where the rest of the council members are sitting, and there's one empty seat, larger than the others, in the center that is empty. But the guards stand by the door as the council members kind of murmur to themselves, and you guys just kind of stand there for a moment. I pull up my notes. a human man, kind of balding, very weathered, older-looking face, kind of peers down.
So these are the TBDs that you mentioned.
And the woman who led you there speaks up. Yes, in fact, these are them. And on the far left side is a dwarven woman who kind of pipes up. They don't look like much. They look... She kind of snorts and leans, kind of squints at you guys. You notice there's a fairly decent distance, almost like it's impractical to build these seats for them so high up. But she kind of narrows her eyes and inspects you. Fresh.
I mean, people are already singing our praise across the land. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fresh.
After a moment, another man speaks up, kind of darker skin, curly short hair, younger than the rest of the council members. I'm not sure this is the best use of our funding. We've got a civil war with Blightmoor, and as grand as it would be to get rid of a green dragon that only pops up every month or so, we might need more funding for other spaces. Certainly we need more dedication to the shops in town if we're to continue our trades. And they kind of just start arguing among themselves before the woman that led you mentions, this is the adventuring party that aided Brinley in their dragon problem.
When they
They
say
all
that,
kind
I'm
of
gonna
stop.
try to like stand up straight and like look presentable. Like, yes, us.
Just gonna pat Ennui on the back. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
And the older man with the balding hair kind of looks at you on me. And what information on this green dragon do you have that could lead to any better outcome than the other adventuring parties who have tried and failed?
I'm just gonna elbow bark. Like I try to shove it forward.
What? We.
Dragon, I don't know.
Like, I'm trying to remember, like, literally any of the information that we found in that fucking in the books.
I'm just gonna speak up real quick. I'm like, well, most of them haven't actually killed a dragon, and we have.
The man kind of looks at the woman who led you in. Is this true? Did they not kill any dragons? And she just kind of shrugs.
Yes, we do have prior knowledge in the matter. We've also done fairly extensive homework on the subject as well. Well, we have a pretty good idea what we're getting into.
The dwarf woman speaks up. Garza Axengold of the council. We're at a bit of an impasse with the council here on how to... that's not the right voice, but I don't care. I can't do Scottish for shit. How to deal with our current situation. The Green Dragon is a threat, but Blightmoor is far more of a threat. My opinion
is that we need to boost our defenses and continue on the northern wall to surround the lake, as well as reinforcing the town with guards and perhaps ballistas.
So you're telling me, right? You're telling me that your priority is another town, when possibly, this dragon could just come out of nowhere and just murder you all whenever it wants.
It's
And I
true.
heard
You might not.
Blightmoor is kind of a dump.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
not
it is.
It's gonna come for you.
You may not have a town if things shake down the right way.
Well, that's the point of building up the defenses, so we can defend ourselves further. We have plenty of armed guards and crossbows to take down anything in the sky, but the roads are the real problem, and the roads aren't much of a concern to the north, nor to the east.
Sorry, but how many people are going to die before you take down this dragon? What if there's no, say you manage to kill the dragon. Say you shoot your crossbows and your defenses and whatever, but there's no one left. It already wiped everyone else before you killed him.
What if it's breeding? What if you wipe out this one and 2 more sprout up? And they're hungry and looking for their mom.
What if Glyngan was built on 1,000 burial grounds of ancient dragons? I don't know.
What if a snooty council was super afraid of some little fucking backwater woods town? For what reason? I don't see why that's more of a threat than a dragon. But I guess I'm just a stupid adventurer.
I am noticing
Well,
that it's been really quiet since we got here. What? Well, are you sure you're in a civil war?
The Vihrea speaks up. We are in a civil war, though it's mostly skirmishes on the road. They haven't infiltrated our walls or caused a problem in town, but we've lost more men to Blightmoor than to a green dragon. Generally, it's quite lively, but given the fairly recent necromantic attacks, as well as those that happened within Blightmoor and Glyngan, there have been higher tensions. My personal opinion is that we should seek out the cause of the Rotmire, snuff that out at its cause, and there would be no civil war, and then we can deal with any kind of draconic influence.
Well then, what about how can we help you end the civil war with Blightmoor?
The Garland shows the man with the curly brown hair. Well, you could take out the leader, and then it wouldn't be a problem with Blightmoor. Or you could go wandering off in the swamp like everybody else and die.
Cut off the head, remove the threat. I like it.
So what's the first of all, leader's name would be awesome, and what's your problem with him?
The current leader would be Eliza Blackwood, the sheriff in Blightmoor. She claims not to be involved in the attacks and they call themselves revolutionaries, but all they do is steal and kill people on the road.
What exactly is the nature of the dispute between the 2 towns?
Vihrea speaks up. There's always been tension between the 2 towns ever since their founding, hundreds of years ago. But the main point of dispute is due to the dissolution of Ravenscrest. All of the ancestors of Ravenscrest spread out to the east and settled these towns. And now there's more or less a dispute on a number of things, but least of all the fresh water here. If we tear down our wall, the Rotmire seeps in and corrupts our waters. And Blightmoor wants access in that regard.
but they also seem to favor taking it by force than any kind of payment.
Have you tried, and I'm not just saying sending someone, I mean you personally tried to talk to Hilda? Liza, sorry, the sheriff?
No, we've sent representatives, but we couldn't approach at risk.
Why don't you bring her here?
That we have tried. That was part of the purpose of sending couriers who returned to us without their heads.
Well, I'm sure you got enough guards to take you there without any trouble.
Here's the problem with...
Or we could just sit behind the wall.
The problem with us just marching in there and you know, putting the smack down is, what's to say someone else won't just take their place? Somebody potentially more ruthless.
I suppose, the man with the curly brown hair speaks and stands up. I suppose you could burn the town down and make it no one's problem. Personally, I don't much care for the Blightmoor folk. They're all a bunch of blighters who want to steal from us and kill our people. And personally, I don't have much time for this. And he stands up and walks out, and they all just kind of watch as he fucks off to the back room.
Well, how about this? We will go to Blightmoor for you. We will talk to the sheriff and see what she thinks.
And we'll come back with our heads.
Yeah, that. And then we will talk to yous about it, and we can come to some negotiations or possible peace treaties between you two. Because it just sounds like you don't like them because they're trash and the bottom of the pit. And they don't like you because you're all uptight smuts. Of what I've heard. So if we can, talk to them and maybe figure something out, we can be your,
Yeah, meaningless slaughter doesn't seem to be... Well, it's unconscionable.
Roll me a persuasion's a dame with advantage. It's almost disadvantage because you shit talk to them to their face.
We don't do good with authority.
Shit, that's a 6.
You're the man, Miss Mullins.
Dwarvish, you did that with advantage and you got a 6?
Yeah, I got a fucking 4 and a 2.
Oh.
You cunt.
The Dwarvish woman, Garza, stands up, and you don't quite see more than the top of her head as she does. She kind of, you hear that pat, pat, pat. She's like, I don't have time for this either. We got walls to reinforce, people. And she heads out the same way that Garlon left.
Look, all I'm asking is for a chance to stop this before anybody does something that hurts themselves or others. Even though I probably shouldn't say that because I'm a fool.
Save your breath. I think we're done here.
If I could suggest one thing, go to Blightmoor and speak with the sheriff, and they may offer additional gold. As well, we can fund, and she kind of looks at the older man who's still there. We could fund a reward for culling the rot and the Blightmoor, she doesn't say all that.
You got this, buddy. You got this.
We could provide a reward for culling the rot seeping out of the Blightmoor swamp. The Rotmire. Fuck me. Yes, we could provide action. We could provide an additional reward if you were to reduce the Rotmire or stop Blightmoor's attacks on Glyngan, and certainly our merchants on the road. And she looks at the man to her right, whose name is Eifrin Curtis. And he kind of just nods. This could be arranged.
Okay, I'm fine
I
with
would
it.
personally like to meet with you all in a less formal setting and perhaps take time and discuss these matters further. But I unfortunately also late for an appointment.
All right, no, that's no trouble. I'm all right with a results-based arrangement.
Perfect. He gets up and leaves as well. While Vihrea steps down to the to face-to-face level out of the kind of ridiculous podium that they have set up. As I said, I would prefer the swamp be dealt with over any further murder or killings myself. The other council members seem to think that if you were to go headlong into the swamp, you would die. And I personally think with your unique party, you should be able to handle it just fine, especially if you've slain a dragon already.
I want to insight check that one.
Insight.
Well, you're
Does
rolling.
she actually think we're capable? 19.
You get the sense there's some truth to her words, but as far as viewing you as actually capable adventurers, she kind of thinks maybe they'll pull it off, if anything, but there's not a lot of actual faith behind that statement.
Okay, we're not like just lambs to the slaughter though, okay.
See, I have this sneaking suspicion that all of these things are linked somehow, and I have a feeling we're gonna uncover more than we expect.
In what manner do you mean?
Well, green dragons, they like swampies, and your problem comes from the swampy. Pretty much all your problems stem from the swamp. So dealing with one problem will likely cascade into the others.
I would be inclined to agree if the Rotmire were any kind of seemingly natural swamp.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page then.
But I believe that if you seek out some sort of assistance, they may be able to guide you through the Rotmire to the heart. And perhaps they'll offer you a reward, and we can provide one as well upon your return.
Alright, well, thank you kindly. If that's all, we have a deadline to keep.
Of course. Best of luck to you, and safe travel on the road. I would recommend not taking such shiny armor to the east. And she kind of points to you, Bark, with your plate mail. It's usually a good indicator of Glyngan guards.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
You got a lot of Varoux guards around here?
No, not in Glyngan, but you never know.
I'll take it under advisement, thank you.
The best of luck. I will be going as well. kind of gestures to the guards who open the doors for you guys out of the keep. Before...
Lean over to Zidane and just be like, this place is weird.
No, the place isn't weird. It's just
Oh.
I'm gonna whisper back so no one hears. Just full of arrogant fucks.
I'm surprised none of them were elves.
Dude, they're just all waiting to be killed.
The woman you just spoke to was an elf.
Haha, but she was the least asshole one. That goes against my thought process.
Alright, so I guess we make our way to Blightmoor and then fucking talk to the sheriff.
Yeah, I mean, we have to head there for the guide anyway, so we'll make a stop off there, see what we can dig up, and yeah.
Also, we should. Just a thing is, if it's not Blightmoor, just my idea. I don't think that it is the Blightmoor people, you know, stopping the wagons. It could be some other mercenaries trying to start this thing. So we should just definitely keep our eyes open.
I mean, issues of politics are rarely cut and dry.
You guys want to hear my theory?
Yes.
Sure.
agree. Does it involve a bagpipe?
No, but it could.
No,
I think
please.
the sheriff is the dragon. Bam!
It could be one of the people in the council as well.
Yeah? Yeah?
I mean,
it could be a fish that you poisoned.
we know that the presence of the green dragon is causing the swamp to expand. Like we dug that up in those books.
Basically, the minute we get there, I'm treating everybody like they might be a dragon.
No, don't do that, because if they're as bad as the people say, then...
Oh, I don't think they are. I think these people are being, like, super racist. I'm from the middle of nowhere. I've been treated like this before. Yeah.
I'm also from a place that's exactly like this. So, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head on out.
And I'm gonna follow.
I'm gonna skip out like a fancy bard. Tra-la-la-la-la.
Guards escort you to the gates, which they unbar and let you through, back into Glyngan proper.
How long will it take us to get from Glyngan to Blightmoor?
I guess 3.5 hours.
And you'd say the time would be?
It'd probably be about 4-ish when you arrive.
Okay, alright, sounds good. I just didn't know if it was like later in the afternoon, it takes us 4 hours, should we rest it, just stay here the night and do it in the morning, or...
Crack at it in the morning? I mean, it sounds like it might be safer to travel not at night.
But we should get there by a reasonable time, which would be good.
Yeah, I
feel like
think
maybe we
we're
should
good to
get
head out.
Bark like a cloak or something.
I have one. I'm gonna take out the black cloak that I bought at the start and give it to him.
Just for while we're traveling, make you look a little less worth something, I guess.
Wait, how
I
tall
suppose. Like
6'2".
yeah.
is it? Yeah, I guess it's
It's a
sort
capelet.
sort of. It'll fit. It'll fit.
Like covers up half of his shoulder inside.
Just one breastplate.
Yeah, we'll
Or if
go-
you want, you could sit in the thing, and I could sit out and steer Kenneth.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, any of you are welcome to drive at any time.
Yeah, okay.
If you
I'll-
can drive, that's an actual skill.
Oh shit!
What would I have to
That's
make to attempt?
To attempt to drive it?
To attempt.
So
yes.
it'd be basically the equivalent of using a skill like lockpicking without the tools or the proficiency
or with the tool, but no proficiency, so it'd be a disadvantage. I'd say animal handling.
Okay, I give that a crack.
Also, I could drive if you want. Because Arden has the skill.
Oh, well then Arden, yeah, you drive. Wait, don't
But
you wear armor as well?
Yeah,
Is it shiny?
it's pretty shiny, and he kind of shows there's some dents and stuff, but it's pretty clean.
I'm gonna pick up a little piece of dirt and just throw it at his ankle. I'm helping.
That's the whole
Fix it.
point.
He reaches down and picks it up and just kind of smears it on his chest plate.
Yeah.
We need to make it a little more muddy. Sorry, but it's not convincing.
I mean, I can clean it later.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't mind, at the very least, helping you learn to drive a little bit if you want to sedate.
Yeah, that
You-
sounds good.
Sit on my lap.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to learn how to drive the horse.
On
I
me?
volunteer.
On me? No.
What? No? Oh, okay.
I will sit next to you and you can show me.
Okay.
I can sit on nobody's lap and on we don't get any ideas.
Okay. Guess I can't be part of the gang.
Never said that.
This is boys' time.
Saturday's for the boys. No.
Boys only. Girls keep out.
Yeah, you're a lady. You're supposed to be.
I will beat your ass again. Let's just put it that's how ladylike I am.
You could. Yeah, okay. You know what?
I heard that you couldn't if you tried, but she absolutely has already.
Yeah, she's already beaten me. So I can't.
I'm just gonna give you a side hug after that and ruffle your hair a little bit.
Look, I'm just looking out for you, okay? Let me be the fool.
You guys gather Kenneth in the carriage and head out.
Indeed.
Sounds good.
As you get your Kenneth in your carriage and head to the eastern gate, the guards stop you for a moment.
Right, you all headed east then?
Well, this way's east, isn't it?
Well, best be careful on the road. Blighters and miremen and all sorts of swamp denizens are known to come out and poach.
Did you say putsch?
Poach?
Poach?
I'm hearing putsch.
Oh, hey, bunny.
Maca?
Maka Albarn from Soul Eater? What?
That's what my
Ma-
brain
Maka
went at first,
Flocka
not gonna
Flame.
lie. Oh no!
I am
I'm not gonna lie. I did hear you say putsch.
so
the first
tired
time,
today,
and
bunny,
then the
that
second time you said
I
it, I heard poach.
feel like physically ill. But here we are.
He kind of looks up at the elf and the tiefling driving.
How are you today?
Upon return, I'd recommend posting up a lantern of some sort. Let us know. Otherwise, you'll be fired on.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, bunny. Thank you.
And
I will attempt
over the
to-
gate!
It's
They
been too
open the
hot
gate slowly.
to like really sleep much. It's been gross.
As you go through, the first thing you notice is on the opposite side of the gate, the swamp has seeped up against the white stone walls, and on the left side, to the north, there's no sign of the lake that's near Glyngan. It's just a straight wall that runs across the entire length of that side, white stone, and you can see this kind of boggish kind of ichor that's starting to seep out from the Rotmire into just kind of the field and forest nearby, but it stops at the wall. And you are reminded of that
delicious rotten egg and corpse smell that you got a nice whiff of when you stopped at the hallway cabin.
I'm gonna do the thing again to try to make the closest piece to fabric on me to smell good to counter it. Like coffee, really strong coffee.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. Put a little bit of water in a napkin and put it over my nose.
I'm gonna take a real deep, just fucking
Oh!
hard inhale.
With your mouth hanging open and shit too.
That reminds me of my uncle.
That's fucked up.
Give me a wisdom save, Bart.
That is a 14.
Okay. You nearly leap off and out of the inside of the carriage to roll in some icky dead stuff. But you're like, no. Keep that armor shiny.
Man, I love icky dead stuff.
God.
There you go.
So you travel down the road. It is foggy as fuck. It's like just a perpetual greenish kind of mist. And that scent, Ennui, you managed to keep it out with that very strong, like, espresso in the cloth smell. But eventually, Zidane, the cloth that you have over your face that's wet, just kind of absorbs that thick, misty stench.
You're gonna smell like that for days.
I'm gonna throw it away. At this point, I might as well just suffer.
Alright, give me just a straight animal handling check, Zidane, as Arden helps you learn to drive.
In an effort to be one of the bros,
13.
I'm just, oh fuck, you already said it! Nope, you're stuck with it now.
Are you gonna inspire?
Yeah, but not anymore. Oh,
I did.
Kenneth runs off the road. No, I'm just kidding.
A 13.
Straight 13.
Despite knowing how to kiss Kenneth properly, you can't quite seem to get the reins working properly. And a few times Kenneth nearly takes the cart into just a deep pool of bog water that you can see is like scummy and just barely visible.
Can I attempt to play a song to soothe the savage beast?
What song are you gonna play for him?
I'm just gonna tell him, oh, Kenneth, you're such a good mule. You drive so straight and true. We love you.
That was beautiful.
Performance.
Bravissimo. Encore.
22.
So you're having boys' time, and you're like, come on, you fucking mule. A beautiful melody kind of just seeps out the windows of the carriage, and Kenneth starts trotting at a regular pace. More relaxed as you guys get deeper into the Rotmire and closer to Blightmoor. But between Arden and Ennui aiding
How's it
in
going?
the travel, you guys make it to Blightmoor right around 4:30. It's already dark. It's not normally quite this dark at this time outside. It is autumn still, but
Decent. We
the
pissed
kind
off
of
a town
perpetual haze
council.
that is around the Rotmire
It's always a good day when you
seems to be enveloping
piss off a council.
Blightmoor as well, and all the way up to the road until Glyngan. But you can see Blightmoor, a town not nearly as pristine and pretty as Glyngan. There's palisades and just rotting wooden walls standing up that look like maybe they get reinforced every day.
Sitting a
New
foot back
bits of
from my
wood
desk
placed
so I can
here and
be in
there.
the,
So it's all kind of
AC.
different measures of rot and time. Yeah.
Today.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. Say Zidane, give me a perception check for the road, just to see if you see this.
What are these
Oh
rolls?
my god, today's not your day.
10.
Okay, never mind.
I was so concentrating on trying to drive this thing, I didn't see anything.
You see bubbles. Pop, pop.
Blam.
But as you approach Blightmoor, there is a wooden gate, also fairly rotted and slick with just the perpetual wetness of the swamp. You also notice as you get closer to the Rotmire, it's a weird mix of, like, just tepid and muggy at all times, but also cold. So as soon as your clothes kind of get wet from that mist, it also starts to get a bit cold. But you can see there are a number of archers stationed on top of the wall, and a woman who wears a wide brim hat, folded on one side, shouts down, "State your business!"
We've come to the town of
We're here to
Blightmoor.
help.
What?
We're here to help.
Yeah, get out then.
I say let's lie to them. I think these people are better.
You can hear the stretching of the bowstrings as they pull them back.
Look, we're here to look for a tracker. Hilda, we heard that she was in your town. And yeah, we're on a quest to slay the green dragon.
Adventurers?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my silver medallion.
Arden pulls his up to help. You see the woman wearing the hat kind of sigh and then start walking down. Adventurers! Let them in.
You should have pulled out your platinum. What are you doing?
No, Arden pulled out his diamond.
Okay, that's good.
They open the gates and let you pass. And as you enter the town, that stench isn't quite as strong. There's a slight mix of like fire, just campfire, like smoke, as well as a slight mix of charred meat and maybe like just the slightest hint of bread being baked. But as you look around the town, it is almost entirely shanties built upon shanties or built upon stilts. It looks like a lot of the parts were
yeah, the ads have been real bad.
from old houses that fell apart and just got reused or put back together. All the wooden structures and around seem to be rotting in some state. The only areas where it seems like the buildings have survived are the ones that are made entirely out of stone. But the woman stops by your carriage, looks up at Zidane and Arden.
Hello.
Oh my nose.
Oh, no. Okay. I thought I missed
Hello.
an opportunity, but it's fine. I did.
Apologies for the rude introduction. We're undergoing some tensions with a nearby town.
You're talking about Glyngan?
That's the one.
I'm gonna
Bunch of
poke my
snobby pricks.
I'm gonna poke my head out. You call it tension. They call it a civil war. The level of force required for each seems a little bit. The words. What the fuck are words? The big difference there between the two.
Well, I suppose it's not unreasonable to call it a civil war. We kill some of them, they kill some of us. It's generally how it goes and has gone for some time. I try to keep the peace, but you know how young folk are.
Now,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I understand. Trying to gather as much information as possible. So, they seem to be under the impression that you want to forcibly take their clean water source. Would you say this is accurate?
I'd say, like everybody else, we deserve access to clean water. Ours has been tainted. Right about the time that it was tainted, Glyngan put up a wall and started shooting anybody that got close to it.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely not disputing your right to access clean water. I would tend to agree. I'm just trying to paint a whole picture here.
First of all, who are you?
She kind of takes her hat off and tussles some not so blonde hair. It's very dirty.
Oh, also hierarchy.
Puts it
How are
back
you
on.
doing today, buddy?
Sheriff Eliza Blackwood.
Oh, you're the one we heard about.
Zidane, usually it's nicer to just say, "Hi, I'm, Zidane," and then people usually tell you their name back, and you seem like less of a dick.
Listen, we're having to teach the man how to raid. You can do finishing school after.
Well,
I just saw an opportunity.
I am
so tired. I feel physically
And I'm gonna
ill.
put my hand towards her and be like, "And I'm on weed."
Thanks.
This is our trusty, amazing shield Arden.
The real unfortunate
Hi.
part is I couldn't sleep right now if I wanted to because it's too fucking
The
hot.
puppy dog over there is Mr. Barktwain.
Suppose you're adventurers then trying to go after that shard.
Actually, we're here for the dragon.
The
Dragon.
shard, the dragon, solving people's disputes. We're just kind of we're just here to help. We just want to help all the people.
You didn't hear about the green dragon that lives in the swamp?
I've heard about the black dragon that lives in the swamp.
The what?
She kind of looks confused at all of you. The black dragon that lives in the swamp?
There's a whole lot of misinformation going on outside of this town. I feel.
We were told green. The guys at Glyngan said it was green. The quest log said it was green, and now you're telling me.
So, like, the only dragon around here, for sure.
No, there's... I've heard of a green dragon attacking merchants on the road near Glyngan, but
That'd be funny, okay?
never had a green dragon come this far east.
Yeah, it's basically our quest. Was,
Yeah, no. If we were
there
playing
was a
like
green dragon inside the
like an
rock
actual
wall that we
game
had to be
tonight,
dealt with.
like a video game, I probably would have
Maybe it
canceled
could
stream.
be-
It's that hot.
Near the Rotmire.
near the Rotmire, near.
They didn't give a specific location on the quest.
Look, near
You
the
guys just
Rotmire.
kind of assumed.
You're telling me that
Awesome? No.
there's a black dragon inside
Oh yeah, I've been
the
drinking water
Rotmire.
and stuff.
There's all kinds of things inside the Rotmire. Suppose you're looking for the tracker Hilda. Is that
Correct.
right?
Yeah, and we're also looking for you.
Kind of narrows her eyes at that. Zidane looks at you.
Oh,
What for?
Oh, thanks, Arcane.
Well, just look. As much as the thing going on between you and Glyngan, we prefer. Hopefully, you would prefer no more bloodshed and come to a mutual agreement.
Oh, okay, no worries.
She just kind of nods. And fresh water.
Obviously, fresh water.
I'm
Figures-
just just gonna give her a big smile and just be like, just so you know, I'm fully on y'all's side. Like, those people are assholes. So just throwing that out there.
Ideally, we could solve the problem that is causing the tension in the first place.
The council. You'd kill them?
No.
That's not.
No.
No. But I mean,
I think that's a little bit beyond our current availability.
Did
But
you not hear me say no bloodshed?
so according to our research, the swamp is potentially spreading because of the presence of a green dragon. If we were to slay said green dragon, in theory, things would return to the natural order.
Kind of scratches the back of her head. Can't say I know much about green dragons, but if that's the case, I recommend slaying it. But I'd also recommend talking to Hilda. She's lived in these swamps since before I was sheriff.
All right. Well, could you give us a place to start looking for, or do you know where she is?
Give me a persuasion with advantage. Since Ennui was kind of buttering her up with the I hate Glyngan talk.
18.
Nice.
I'm good at them persuasion checks.
Hilda's encampment is a bit northeast from here. I don't recommend traveling out past 5.
Do you have
Just,
a place for us that we could stay?
she kind of points at Kenneth in the carriage. Don't really have anywhere for all this. You'll have to just park it near the eastern gate, but there is the Blurred Oasis is the only inn in town. It's not anything. It's not anything as nice as what's in Glyngan, but it's a place to sleep.
Possibly we've slept in pretty bad places before.
But I'd recommend get a room and head out tomorrow when there's light on your side. And I might be able to find someone who can guide you to Hilda.
That would be much appreciated.
Well, yeah, that sounds good. But what are your feelings on the whole civil war as well?
The Glyngans are a whole bag of cunts.
We got that.
Basically, anytime they don't like someone in town, they don't like their social status or their wealth, they exile them. Depending on how bad that whole debacle is, they either go Rotmire side or Jade Bluff side, and then they kick you out of town. A lot of people here got kicked out on the Rotmire side.
So basically, it's literally, yeah. So there are upstanding pricks that kick out people that they don't feel is worth anything.
Pretty much.
basically, it sounds like they thought y'all would die off out here, and you're too damn, there's a word.
Too
Fill
damn
in the
good.
blank. Yeah, sure, there's a better word, but that works.
Amazing.
No.
They have a
Come on.
nicely cut
Persistent!
jib.
Persistent! Shut up, Bark.
And I'm bad with words.
She kind of puts a hand on her chest. I'm not from Glyngan. I was born here in Blightmoor. Which is why I can't keep a straight accent. But I can tell you our two tiefling residents were once a part of Glyngan.
Ooh.
Once their parents died, they got sent out Rotmire side.
Oh. Now I do kind of want to stab the council.
Got any elves? Got any grapes?
Hey, bump, bump, bump.
Most of the elves stick to Glyngan.
Yeah, the posh bastards they are.
I'm gonna high five you when you say that.
I'll high five back. Yes. See, I ran away. That's it. I was sick of it. I'm sick of all the trying.
Right, like the whole, it's
Yawnies.
dumb.
It's just stupid. You follow orders. Do this. Do that.
We're better than you. Our clothes are shiny.
We didn't have shiny clothes, but
We are stinky.
Anyway, I've got a bit of a town to run, but get yourselves a room and I'll send someone to help you out tomorrow.
Sounds good.
any place for a drink?
Yeah, your mom's vagina.
Wow, that's a bit ashy, but sure.
Blaze at the Blurred Oasis can help out with that, or go see Caster Ghosh at his shop. He sells liquor and fresh water. It's the only fresh water we get. It's the building with the mill on the side.
Man, if we would have been thinking about it, we should have brought some water with us. We could have, like, upsold it.
Actually, I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out one of the fresh fish and give it to her.
Aw.
Hey,
I got a fresh fish if you'd like it.
you guys do remember that I can create
Fresh
and or
water,
destroy
yeah.
water, right?
I didn't know that.
She takes it. It's funny kind of you.
Oh, it's the least that we could try and do. We want to help you guys out as much as help everyone out.
She kind of just holds it because she doesn't have anywhere to stick a fish. But, be sure to tell my kids it's from an elf that wasn't a prick.
Hey, look at
Hey.
you.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, but thank you.
He's modest, don't worry.
You've called me a prick a few times.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you're always a prick.
Sure.
You're getting better.
She kind of just gives you all a smile and a nod and then walks off to do sheriff things. Despite meeting with the sheriff, you do notice a few people around town just kind of peeking out their windows at you. You're an odd bunch to begin with, but...
Whenever I see that, I want to just give him a little excited wave.
see kind of an older lady, like real hunched down, like almost like her neck has gotten pulled by gravity down. She's kind of just peeking out the side with one big eye, and then as soon as you do that, she just darts back behind the curtain.
I'm gonna start playing a song about a friendly bard coming to a small town to spread love and joy.
Give me a performance.
21.
Ooh, nice. I feel like this could have gone good,
Like
or
it's gone a few times. Yeah, I was a little worried.
or potentially the "shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep."
Get a shoe thrown at me.
You don't get a shoe thrown at you, but you feel
a solid thing hit you in the horn and just kind of tinked down into the muck and mud that is the street here in Blightmoor. It's 4 copper pieces.
Ayo, I'm gonna press the digitate them and put them in my pocket.
So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to get a drink or do you want to go straight to the inn?
Oh, while we're walking around, I want to try to keep an eye out for those 2 tieflings that they said lived here.
I'm fine with whatever. It feels a little early to be calling it a night.
I mean, we could go to the inn and get a drink at the same time.
I kind of want to see what the rumors are around here, yeah.
You and the cat with your rumors.
I don't know, that's how you find, like, it'll help us piece shit together or what the fuck's really going on around here.
So you're not just ready to make rumors?
I mean, I'm gonna tell everybody that the Jarl's fucking the dragon, but...
You do not see the tieflings. They're not outside anyway.
Okay, just keep it in mind. I am trying to... that's in the back of my head as I'm keeping an eye out for them.
What are you guys doing? Headed to the inn, or are you looking around?
I figured I'd head to the inn. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll look around while we're heading to the inn. How about that?
Yeah.
There is no space for Kenneth or the carriage. There's just kind of an empty area, like maybe where there used to be a house, but it sunk down and rotted away. So no actual coverage or stables for Kenneth. Just kind of an area to tie him up to a post.
I'm gonna take out my bedroll and just lay it over his back to try to keep him a little less stinky and warm.
And I'll give him an apple. Actually, I'll give him 2. Because he was patient with me.
He just slurps the apple right out of your hand and munches on it, and you see him do the horse thing, like where he's nodding as he chews.
Cute.
But you do see an inn that has mostly stone surrounding the outside, as well as a bit of wood on the top and thatch that's already moldy. Little chimney spouting some smoke. And it's a bit sunken into the ground, like a subterranean inn in some way. And across the street, you do see the building with the mill, an old water wheel that is not turning. But other than that, you mostly just see people kind of peeking out and keeping an eye on you. Even the guards kind of just watch you guys as you walk around from the walls. But as you arrive to the inn and head inside, the first thing Ennui sees is a tiefling. Fairly thin man, male tiefling with kind of reddish skin, a bit more of a darker red, and kind of slicked back, but still somehow messy black hair. And he's just kind of sitting behind the counter, smoking out of a pipe. And as you all you pile into the inn, he kind of just lifts his head slowly and blinks slowly at you. Far out, man.
Oh shit.
Got a
I'm gonna rush
whole
up and put up my
party.
hand. Hello, hello, hello.
He high fives it.
I am definitely
Hello.
down. Hi. I'm Ennui. I'm just excited because,
On a wee what?
it's a fancy name. Don't worry about it.
We'll whisper to Bark. This guy's stupider than me.
I'm gonna shoot him a side eye.
Yeah, the
I could
tiefling
see
just
that.
kind of looks at all of you with half-closed eyes and kind of just an open mouth at all times. Nice to meet you. I'm Blaze. I run the inn in Blightmoor.
Oh,
Takes
I'm
puff out
so
his
glad
pipe.
you do.
You looking for like a room or something?
When he coughs that out, I'm gonna do one of those things where I'm trying to waft it into my face.
It smells a lot like if you snorted the liquid that skunks shoot out of their ass.
So it's gonna be a little.
Yeah, it's strong. Well, we got like 4 rooms total. I could put it like an extra bed in if you want to stay together, but it's 4 gold a room for the night.
Cha, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds great to me.
Yeah, I'm
Let
sure
me
those
find my keys,
accommodations
man.
will be
Hold on.
fine.
He just kind of starts rummaging around looking for
Speaking
keys.
of Blaze, while I'm here, I'm a bard. You know, you have an inn. Our businesses go hand in hand. And I'm just gonna give him a big smile.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had a bard before at the inn.
I could be your
Well,
first.
not a bard like that played, you know. We've got like a little bit of a stage, and he kind of points over to just a corner where it's kind of leaking a little bit.
Well, I can see about that. You get any? Oh, also, I heard there's another tiefling around here. Would that be a sibling of yours?
Oh no, Sweets. Yeah, my wife.
Oh.
She runs the bakery next door.
Oh, that's cute. So was that like a nickname or?
Yeah, cause like she makes sweets and she's just so sweet.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That is adorable. I'll remember that with my songs. Give me a minute. I'm gonna work on something. Maybe we can get some people in here, get a party going.
Oh well, we got that one guy who's staying, but he kind of looks like you, and he points at Bark. A little smaller. Do you know him?
That's kind of a misconception. Not all Varoux know each other.
I mean, I'm a tiefling, and I just got asked if I knew the other tiefling in town.
You know, that's
I-
fair, but you know.
Yeah, but was I wrong?
Look, no judgment, okay? We occasionally get some fools from Candaceport that come over here and, there's a lot of bones in the swamp.
Yeah, they seem to like the smell too. Weird, right?
Right? No offense. Puts a hand up, and then puffs on his pipe.
I'm gonna back away from that cloud.
I'm just gonna look at Arden and be like, do you like this sometimes?
No. Never. Takes about... As you're kind of talking with him, he's just kind of shuffling through boxes and papers, and you hear a jingle of keys, and he's like, oh, there we are. So you want, like, how many rooms you want? Slow blinks at you.
I'm just gonna stare at the rest of my party and just be like, I don't care if we all bunk up.
We can do... What do you... Arden usually has his own room. Because he's just a weird prick.
I mean, slumber party. Come on, guys.
Well, I keep getting asked about what's under my helmet, and I don't appreciate it, so I will take my own room. Takes a key.
Orgy
Hands
at
over
Brother's
for-
house.
I'm gonna get all pouty.
I'm sorry that I've offended you by asking you what's underneath the helmet. Obviously, it's a face. Just want to get to know the real you know?
The real him is deeper than the helmet. Zidane.
See,
Appearances aren't everything, bro.
Shut. It's not the. It's it's curiosity. That's all.
I can't do a Seth Rogen laugh, but he laughs like Seth Rogen.
Alright, so what about you, Mr. Twain? You want a room or you want to share?
I'm fine bunking up tonight.
Oops. Yeah. Guess we'll just take 2 rooms then.
Alright, 2 rooms, 8 gold for you guys.
I'll chuck
That's
the
all
gold at
keys.
him, happily. And those 4 stinky copper I got outside, because I'm feeling generous.
Cool, cool. Oh, you gave me extra. He kind of looks down at his hand.
You seem like a cool guy. You can have it.
Thank you. You seem like a cool guy too. He puts it away in his pouch.
I think she's a girl.
Nah.
Guys, girls, you know. But yeah. See, she gets it. Anyway, I don't really cook, but you can buy pastries from next door and stuff. And I do have some of our fine spirits on hand.
What about got some ale?
Do you have
Yeah, some
anything
ale.
that's gonna make my mouth not taste like a fart? No offense.
Yeah, you want the ale too. Trust me.
Okay.
We got you guys all want ale? It's only a silver for a cup.
Can I get like a pitcher
A pitcher of what?
of ale?
Oh,
Your face.
I could see if I have a pitcher somewhere. Could that be
He goes
like
to look for the pitcher.
5 silver? About?
Yeah, I got you. I'm just gonna chuck it at him. I'm gonna try to prestidigitate my corner that I'm gonna go play in while he's doing that, because it's gross and leaky.
As you kind of point at different areas to prestidigitate, you see the like muck and slime that's still seeping in through the stones just a little bit as it drips down, fade away, and it's still dripping, but the stone has been cleaned, cleaner than any of the rest of the stone in the inn.
My clean corner.
Man, if I was working somewhere and someone came in and did that shit, I'd be pissed, because then I'd have to clean the rest of it.
I did that at an old job where I got bored and I cleaned part of the ceiling, and then the rest of it looked disgusting, and they were so mad at me.
Bro, you're ruining my swappy aesthetic. No. He just kind of goes over to a barrel and rummages through like these cups. You could tell that nothing here is really organized in any way. It's kind of just put somewhere. But after a few minutes, he finds cups for everybody and then a pitcher for Unboot. We got our bog wash ale. It'll wash that bog right out your mouth.
I'm gonna take a big ol' swiggity swig.
If there's one word to describe the flavor, it would be green. And it's not like
Yeah, it's
foul,
almost
but
definitely
it's
for
definitely
something
like
like that.
someone juiced some plants and mixed some water in there. But it's very alcoholic. I'm gonna need actually everybody to give me a Constitution save.
I got a nat 20! Let's go!
Nice.
I got a 16.
What you got, Bark? Ennui and Zidane, Arden as well. You definitely get hit by the weird kind of green taste to it. But it's somehow still fizzy and refreshing. And despite being super alcoholic, you manage to hold it down and just get like just a slight buzz.
So, wait, let me do this right. Hi, I am Zidane. It's nice to meet you.
He's Zidane. I'm Blaze, man. He holds your hand. His hands are a bit clammy.
That's lovely. So tell us a little bit about this sheriff of yours.
Yeah, sheriff's cool. I mean, for the law and stuff. What do you want to know?
No, just like, have you heard about the thing between Blightmoor and Glyngan?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a present issue, but I try to just keep my head down. We don't get a lot of like travelers until recently. Like, there's been a lot of adventurers coming through. But yeah, like Glyngan put up the wall like forever ago, and it's been a problem for the town since.
I just heard that there's a black dragon.
Where, man?
In the Rotmire?
Oh yeah, yeah. Some guards said they saw one flying over there.
But we also got word that there's a green dragon around near here somewhere.
What are the
I
odds,
also
man?
heard that the Jarl is fucking one of them. Crazy, right?
He leans kind of close to you and giggles. I heard that too.
I
Is
know,
that true?
I think so. I really do.
Have you met a Hilda Stonehammer?
Yeah, I know Hilda. She lives like in the swamp. Like we're kind of like just on the edge here, and it's still gross, but she's, I guess, chill to just live in that mucky shit. You know?
What's she like?
Sounds like she's been here a long time, huh?
Like, I want to say, a history check for my random NPC. Bark, what'd you roll on that Constitution?
Did you die?
Did we lose poop?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
On today's episode, the story of Zidane and Ennui.
Oh, yeah. He said he felt sick. I missed that.
Oh,
Bark
Well, like,
gets
damn
sick and has to go to his room.
You rolled a natural 1 in real life.
Oh, shit, I just... I don't know how long Hilda's been here, actually. I've only been here, like, 10 years or something like that.
Like, on a scale of 1 to badass, what's she like?
I mean, she's pretty badass. She lives in the Rotmire. Only people I know that can live in the Rotmire are the Miremen, and they suck.
What?
Are they like fish people?
No. They like, let me give him another history check for this fucking idiot.
Guys, like, why are you asking me so many questions, bro?
What's with this interrogation? My God.
It's like the Miremen, right? The rumor has it, anyway.
They're like the people that lived in Fevermarsh and didn't leave. And then when the Rotmire just started to like spread, they stayed and like thrived. Yeah.
Do you think?
But they're
oh, sorry.
kind of like the type to. They're not super friendly, and they eat people.
I ate myself once, but that's another story.
Far out, man.
Yeah, I was trooping. Well, I guess thank you for the information and the drink.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
hey Blaze, you want to do me a little favor before I go pop over into the stage and stuff over there?
I told you I got a wife. I appreciate it though.
No.
Uh-oh.
Although, I might be talking to your wife. That pipe you got there. Can I have a little hit?
Give me a persuasion. With advantage, because you've spoken to this man for quite a while.
Been buttering him up. $19.
Nice. Hold on. He reaches into a little pouch on his belt and just puts a little bit of this kind of slimy, wet plant into it. And then hands it to you with a little match.
I will give her a try.
For me, a constitution save.
I got an 8.
Oh no.
As you inhale that skunk scent that you got just from the smoke, is almost like pure concentrate of that smell dripped into your lungs and your mouth, and it is overwhelming. You cough, and he takes the pipe back. Easiest, breathe it out. And everything is kind of wobbly for you on we. You notice like the room is moving, like it's rocking back and forth on water. And you notice, ooh, roll me a D100 actually.
Shit. $35.
Pull up the right list, hold on. $35, you said?
Mhm.
Roll me two D4s, please.
Okay. Three total.
What was each of them?
1 and 2.
It's odd, Zidane, because Ennui, who's quite tall, starts to appear not quite as tall anymore as she shrinks down a foot.
Wait, what?
How tall? You're 6 foot? Is that right? Or you're 6'7"? Is that right?
It was something close, like 6.
You're super tall.
Yeah.
So you'd be about the same height as a Dane, I think. A little shorter, actually.
So I'm 6'9", 6'8".
You're 5'10". Get out of here.
I'm tall in spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, after taking that hit, you just kind of feel a little bit smaller and safer, and you start to like hug yourself, and you feel really fucking good, but everything's just a little bit wobbly, and you are shorter.
I'm just gonna look at Zane and grab his chin and just be like, you look different. And then I'm going to try to do something weird. And I'm gonna crab walk over to the corner. Because it feels right.
What did you give her, Blaze?
That's a little swamp weed. You want some?
No, nope. I don't do that. Last time I have yeah, we
Start hearing a gentle scatting coming from the corner.
Blaze starts snapping his finger along to it. Nice.
Arden, what's going on?
Arden has left.
He left?
He went to his room.
He's like, nope.
You know what? You're a cool guy, right, Blaze?
Sometimes, I mean...
You don't mind watching her for a little bit?
Oh.
Oh.
Good. Thank you, Batsu. I appreciate that. Thanks for the raid.
Looking after her, making sure she doesn't hurt herself.
Yeah, shut up.
Zane, you should go get me some candy.
I'm going to get you some water.
Want candy.
Okay.
Go talk to Blaze's wife. She has candy.
She has sweets.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna...
No, she's got pastries, man. I'll watch her. I mean, you guys paid for a room.
Yeah, alright. And if she passes out, just leave her there, I guess. Or if you're cool enough to carry her to her room. I don't want to make it weird. But don't give her any more of that stuff, please.
I'm gonna
Even
try
if she
to
begs.
start climbing up the wall like it's a rock wall while I scan.
Sorry, my
I'm
sound's a
going to
little
leave.
funky.
That's it. I'm just like, yep.
Thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate that. I gotta fix those
I'm
because
actually going
OBS is not like.
around town, see what's going on before I come back.
You headed out. It's continuing to just get darker and darker to the point that you can't even see sky, given the perpetual haze. And on you're staying in the inn to
Oh yeah, I'm just fucking around in there.
crab walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb up the wall though. I'm gonna try to I'm doing weird shit.
Discord.
Hi, I'm Ennui, and this is how a crab walks.
Hey,
Oh, you shitting me?
you missed everything.
Not everything. I was watching on my phone.
You feeling? You good?
Is my Discord's fucked?
I think Bark's gonna go to the room.
Can you guys talk for a minute? Like, I think my audio is fucked for you guys somehow.
Oh, okay.
You feeling okay?
Oh, that sucks. I fucking hate.
Good.
I hate updates on OBS because they always change my settings.
Check D&D chat.
It'll be coming through my desktop.
Oh my god, fucking mic worked. There we go.
You're also not talking. God damn it.
You guys talk so I can see if this shit's working.
Hello.
I would
Hello.
be happy to.
I don't know how, but my Discord audio got muted for you guys.
Weird.
Real weird.
I don't know how to fix this. What the fuck? Could you talk for me again?
I am.
Blah, blah, blah.
Sure, I would love to.
Nobody wants to hear you talk.
God damn it, it is Discord. Okay, go again, please. God damn it.
I am.
There we go.
Now going to
Uh,
read the Vaporean copy pasta.
I am pasta.
So, I think all of that audio didn't get fucking recorded because. I think all of that audio didn't get fucking recorded because
Well, you can
Sorry.
steal mine.
OBS fucking updated and changed my default, which is not my default. It's something else. It's a device that's not fucking. I love OBS. It's so good. Thanks,
All
Betsy.
the
I appreciate
updates
it.
lately have been real bad.
Yeah, back-to-back Windows updates and then OBS. Stinky.
Like, you know, they broke something when there's another update 6 hours later.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm hoping the recording picked it up.
We'll see.
Yeah, Zidane, as you go outside, let me recap this. So they talked to the council and kind of got their blessing to head to Blightmoor and into the Rotmire to either deal with whatever's causing the Rotmire, whether it be a green dragon or a black dragon or anything. And then they arrived in Blightmoor, and they're talking to the stoner innkeeper.
I'm yeah.
Yeah.
Zidane, outside in
Alert,
Blightmoor,
decaf, enjoy.
there's not really people walking around other than guards, but they're mostly around the walls. It's a fairly small town, and really you could kind of get the sense that everybody that lives here would rather be inside than outside in the stinky kind of mist that is the Rotmire.
Oh. So yeah, once I just have a look around the town and see what's what. I'm gonna go to the windmill place and get some water.
There's a kind of a simple storefront that's built onto what looks like an old mill. But inside, as you enter, you can see there's a man. Kind of thinning, red hair, red bushy beard, and he's just kind of sitting behind the counter reading a book with a candle going. He lifts his head as you arrive. Evening to you.
Evening.
Don't recognize the face, friend. Where are you from?
Folds his book and sets it down.
Zidane.
You can't hear me?
I couldn't. He asked you where you were from, and then you said nothing.
Okay. I'm sorry. I repeat what I said. Hi. I'm Zidane, and yeah,
Thanks for the
I'm
fire
from
poison.
the Deep Garden.
Oh, Deep Garden, long way from home. He stands and kind of stretches.
Yeah. Kind of sort of ran away, vanished slash thing. You know, it's all a big thing. Nothing to.
He puts out a fairly large mitt.
Name's Caster Gauche. I run the water wheel around here. If you're looking for timber or fresh water, liquor, I'm the one to see.
My friend met Blaze across the ways, and kind of got a little more than high. Come to grab some fresh water.
He kind of belly laughs, and you see the jiggle. Yeah. Best not to smoke what Blaze is smoking.
Well, she did it anyway, but yeah. So yeah, I grab a bottle of water, I guess.
We got some skins, and he pulls out some empty water skins. Yeah, a gold for a full skin.
All right. What else do you said you sell here?
Bit of liquor. Make my own brew of the bog wash.
Is it better?
Liquor, you don't even know where she's been.
Better than Blaze's, I take it. You're asking.
May I have a taste before I acquire?
Yeah. He kind of looks around for a second, and then grabs an empty inkwell, and just at the barrel behind him squeezes a little bit of a very deep green liquid, like the bog wash that you had, but it's not as vibrant green as that. And he just slides over a tiny little taste.
Just gonna wash it back.
There's more of like peat and oak, almost like good whiskey, but it still has that underlying bog flavor that is definitely never going away.
You know what the hell? Just for a customer, I'll grab the bottle of it.
Yeah, 3 gold for a bottle.
Sorry. The water in the bottle. The water in the liquor. Sorry.
No. Total 4 gold pieces, and he slides forward a bottle with a little cork on it, and then fills up a skin from another barrel, which is just water.
So, how long have you lived here?
My whole life. For me, my father ran the mill. Before that, his grandfather, and when the river dried up, he turned it into more of a manual process and got some fresh water going. You know, what the town needed is kind of what we were trying to fill.
So how long have you actually been? Well, obviously you've been here for a very long time, but like how long? 10, 20, 15, 20, 100?
Coming up on 47 myself. I've lived here my entire life.
And any of that time, have you seen a green or a black dragon? You said it was Caster Gauche, right?
Caster Gauche, yeah.
Caster, I hardly know her.
He's the water boy.
Say, I personally haven't seen dragons, black dragon, but guards have seen black dragon out flying over the swamp. Green dragon, I'd say some odd. When I was a boy, I definitely saw a green dragon. I want to say out near the western fields towards Grimwhistle.
Okay. Because the rumor has it that the green dragon is what caused the Rotmire to expand and become.
Be true, I couldn't say. It keeps growing though, doesn't it?
Sounds that way. Also, what's your take on the whole civil war? Trying to help as much as we can to stop it.
Well, the way I see it, they kind of had it coming. If they tore down that wall, let the river flow again, it might help some things, but this old mill hasn't been processing lumber the same since.
So you don't think that the if they put the wall up that the bog would ruin the water?
I mean, the bog ruins everything it touches, so I guess that's true.
So what if it was like a way where you guys could access the water with them instead of.
I know a way. They could let us live in Glyngan, but that's never going to happen.
That's because they're a bunch of smutty pricks, uptight fucks,
Oh, I know.
It seems like you guys are definitely not the problem.
Glyngan's always had a high opinion of itself, and our history isn't exactly the most friendly. Ever since that pair went missing that was supposed to unite the towns.
Yeah. Cheer about the mayor, in love with the green dragon.
I mean, the Jarl.
That one.
I hadn't heard that. If you're hunting a dragon, wouldn't the Jarl be the best way to go?
Yeah, but you know how uptight they are. They kind of like seclude him away from everything else. You have to get through meetings upon meetings to even get the talk.
Yeah, all of Glyngan has a golden rod up their little asses.
I feel like more than a golden rod, but
I can tell you, in my work, I bring in the lumber, and that's where we get most of our fresh water. They seem to suck up the rot in some way, filter, but that's only in the outer edge, call it the brown zone. Green zone, sorry.
Sorry, the what?
The brown note. The green zone outside, it's where the rot's not so thick.
Do you get a visit from Hilda at all?
From time to time, she comes in and gets fresh water. She can get it herself too, so she only does that when she's stocking up for a journey. But she comes in and supplies from time to time from the general store, whatnot. It's a hard lady living in the swamp like that.
So I've been told. Well, thank you for the information and the water and the liquor, and Hope to see you again soon.
Of course. If you need more fresh water or just a little something to take the edge off, stop on by.
Well, hopefully we can solve this thing and help you guys out so you can have access to more of it. Because it seems a little unfair that these people are keeping it away from you guys.
I tend to agree.
Alright, we have a good night, and I'll see you soon. I'm gonna leave.
Best of luck. Have a good night. Waves you out. Bark, as you're throwing up somewhere. And Ennui's doing a crab walk in the corner. You do notice that a Varoux steps out into the inn and orders a bogwash. Ale as well. It's a familiar figure. Gray, scruffy, bit shorter than Bark, but wearing some leathers and bow on his back. You might remember him from the night of the Black Moon, when you got attacked by displacer beasts. He steps out and drinks some of the bogwash and grimaces because it tastes, terrible. And he kind of looks over at Bart. And then over at Ennui. And back to Blaze. What's going on with these people? Just having a good time, man.
I cannot for the life of me remember this NPC's name.
Roll a history check. See if you remember.
Heyo.
Oh, it's a dirty 20.
Elijah.
Elijah Wolf.
I'm gonna
That
wave.
is his name.
Yay!
I'm gonna wave. Elijah! How's it going?
Going alright. Bark. Plain, wasn't it?
You would be correct.
Brings you all to Blightmoor.
Oh, Adventurers Guild business.
That'll do it. Sip some more of this yucky liquid. You know what your friend's doing over there? Just kind of sees Ennui clacking her thumbs and fingers together as crabby as possible.
You know, as long as she ain't hurting nobody, I generally don't concern myself with it.
All part of Amarok's plan, I suppose.
True that, brother. Amarok saves.
Raises his glass. Takes another drink to that. And he does. I suppose you all come in from the west or down from the north?
Oh yeah, we came in from the west.
He pulls out a bit of parchment with a woman's face on it.
It's a wanted poster.
Oh no.
It says, it's a woman. It's fairly well drawn. The woman on it and under it says, "Dead or alive, Inarish Avaris." You happen to bump into this one on your way?
That might be one of the council members. I don't remember if it was a fucking council member or someone else we met. Bark's drunk.
It is. Councilwoman. She was. Wasn't she the girl who walked up?
Nope.
Walked in? No.
Nope.
Or is she the elf?
She's not on the council. Does not look like a face you've seen.
Oh, okay. Do I only know that name because you accidentally said it earlier?
No. I didn't say that name earlier. I said a different name.
I'm pretty sure you said that name on accident, and then we're like, wait, no, not that one, not that one. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Anyway, I don't.
I feel like Ned would know, but he's not here.
Right. Oh. Was that the woman from the cabin with the dude?
I'll give it to you because you got that far. Inara was the name the crystal said. It was the only word that was that you could even make out among the kind of disjointed static of the hologram sort of effect.
Okay. Thank you. Not somebody that I've encountered personally, but I have heard the name.
Mind, and he flips it over, pulls out like a little bit of charcoal. You mind writing where you saw it? Heard it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's just. I'll mark it down as I'm telling him about it. Yeah, it was this little cabin that we were in. Something there about her.
Well, I know you folks are fairly capable, but best not to approach this one. Dangerous sorceress. Been run out of Waynecrest some time back. Before that, she was down south, Dawncrest.
Sounds like a real troublemaker. What did she do?
Well, she's a sorcerer. These parts don't take kindly to that. But as far as I know, she's been mixed up in some kind of political ties between the crests, as well as, well, the name didn't give it away, Javars. A little bit of mixing with the folks out in Varoux.
Sounds pretty shady.
Quite shady. Rumor has it some crimes against Cardovia. But if I can help it, I'll bring her in alive, and we can figure that all out.
Well, I hope you get your mark.
As do I. Amarok, guide me. Woof woof woof.
Woof woof woof.
I'd say about this time, Zidane, it's not a big town, you'd be back by now.
Yeah, I just walk in and see Bark talking to another Bark. and Henri still possessed by a crab. I just walk over to Henri and I'm like, Henri, look what I got.
Sugar.
It's better.
I'm gonna crab walk the fuck away.
Jesus.
I'm gonna grab her by the back of his head.
She said like that, like the bad guy from Men in Black. Sugar.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm just gonna get an
Yeah.
suit next.
If you take this,
The minute that he grabs me, I'm going fucking ape shit on him.
What you doing?
I'm
You
going
gonna-
full spider monkey, and I'm just gonna start thrashing limbs and shit everywhere. I'm just gonna have a spaz on the floor.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and like contain it. I'm like
Strength off.
Need to drink this water. All right.
Let's strength check.
Gonna give him the look of a feral animal.
$18.
What'd you get on me?
Balls. 16.
As she's thrashing and kind of tantruming on the floor, you do manage to like push her up in a corner and get her to just at least stay still while her arms are flailing around.
I'm gonna look alright. Henri, you have to drink this water, please. And then after, once you're a good girl, we'll go get you some sweets in the morning.
I heard sweets and I calmed down, then I heard morning, and now I'm just gonna pout.
I understand you want candy, but it's late at night, the shop's closed. Have some water, get some rest, and we'll get it in the morning.
Promise?
Promise.
I'm just gonna grab the water from him and drink it.
How good's the water?
Probably tastes like ass like everything else in this town. Fresh, clean water with a hint of fart.
This water is actually quite good. It is clean water, and it's just got this ever-present cedar, like wood flavoring to it. That's not necessarily bad, but it's a little overpowering at the same time.
Just gonna slowly suck out the water.
Good girl. No.
Is it like a skin, like a leather skin situation?
Yeah.
I'm a Capri Sun that shit then.
God.
You drain the water, and you definitely feel that like sloshy water in your belly feeling, but you've drained the skin.
Now that my stomach feels weird, I am no longer going to crab walk. I feel weird. I'm wobbly and sleepy.
Come with me. Put you down and get some rest. Go get some rest.
It drinks the skin or it gets the hose again.
I'm just going to try to jump on Zidane's back and make him give me a piggyback.
Is she still the same height as me now? Or is she...
Yeah, she's still short.
Okay. You're gonna jump on my back?
Yep. The minute that you said to follow you to the room, I'm gonna just launch up and try to flop on you.
You don't have to roll anything to carry her, but you do just have to move slower when you're carrying a person.
Okay, well I'll do that. I'll carry it to the bed and flop it down.
Is your movement speed like halved or something crazy like that?
Yeah.
What?
Your hands are full and your movement speed's halved.
17.2 movement speed.
We'll get there.
Takes you time, but you get in there fine. About the time they head in, Elijah's gonna just order another whiskey and drink that.
Is Elijah the budget?
Suppose Blightmoor might be a dead end. I think I'll call it a night. And he pats Bark on the back. Yes, he is.
Amarok, with
Amarok,
your brother.
with your friend. He heads to his room. And Bart, you notice at this time that Blaze has just been kind of sitting there with a half-open mouth, smiling, blinking slowly, every occasional moment just puffing on his pipe.
Y'all right there, buddy? Y'all right there, buddy?
Yeah, this is a wild turn of events.
What's that? What's that?
We got like, so like I'm a tiefling, and there's two tieflings here, and now there's two of you.
That's
Three
really,
if you're including him, and he points to an empty chair.
That's real interesting, buddy. Real interesting, I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Chill.
Bart's just gonna go to the room.
Wild turn of events. So he turns to talk to the person in the empty seat. Like crazy. And you head to your room. Your rooms are very simple. There's a fireplace in each of the rooms, very small, just to keep it warm and dry. There's still like the occasional leak, just on the very small single bed for each of you. But
I have a chair.
yeah, there's a little, cuck chair. So there must be. And a small
There's
table.
rules in Varouxvia.
But you guys, you call it a night?
Yeah, I put me down and give Zachary some berries, and give her a brush and a playful thing, and then have a little play and then call it a night.
I'm just gonna lay on my bed and play with my fire fan over my face, like just.
Are you sure you should do that?
I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna kneel down next to my bed like a Catholic schoolgirl. Say a little prayer in my head.
Do boys do it differently?
It's just the image that I had in my head when I was thinking of it.
Yeah, boys pray standing up.
I thought it was just they praise. I thought they praised on their knees in front of him.
Whoa!
You guys find a good night's sleep in the kind of dank underground of the blurred oasis. Still warm, but that scent of perpetual rot that seeps in just kind of lingers in the air, even still. We'll go ahead and take our break.
As I dream about farts.
You know, it's real nice to hear somebody use dank in its, actual intended
Proper.
meaning.
That's not how Blaze would use it.
True.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Hopefully
I
the
guess
the
we're gonna
beginning
take a break.
audio is okay somewhere. Yeah. BRB.
Yo, just in time for.
welcome back. Our breaks are like 20 minutes now, it's fine. Alright. You guys wake in the morning, fairly early because it was a pretty early night for you. You notice ennui as you go to get up, you can't. And you feel the tension around your horns as they are pinned into the headboard, and you are back to your normal height.
I'm gonna look around to see if anybody else is awake.
I've been awake way longer than you have.
I forget about that. Hey, you wanna... I'm kinda stuck. You wanna help me out?
Stuck? What do you mean stuck? Just get
gonna-
out of bed.
I'm just gonna point up at my horns.
I'm gonna try my hardest to hold my laugh in. Like, put my mouth over my hand and sit there.
I'm just gonna look mad and I'm gonna punch the headboard and see if I can dislodge my horns.
Yeah, give me an attack.
Nat one.
The wrong button. Oh, I got a 4 damage, I guess.
What was the roll?
Oh, 9 to hit.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a piece of wood.
That's what I was thinking. It's not moving.
Hearing the laughter from your elvish friend, you just kind of cock a fist and punch the headboard, and it does go back a bit and just releases your horns in kind of a jolt, but you're free. Nice fist-shaped indent in the wood.
I'm gonna take a few steps back because she looks really mad.
Where's my sugar?
Let's get everyone first before we get your sugar.
I'm gonna huff off and just open the door very briskly and fuck off downstairs.
If I wasn't awake to begin with, I would have been after all that.
Yeah, after the headboard slam.
I feel like everybody in the inn was awake after that.
I'm gonna go downstairs following Ennui.
Granny's just gonna slowly take her time getting up and making her way back down.
There is no upstairs. These are actually just on the same floor. So it's kind of a slightly underground tunnel system that are the bedrooms. But as you do come back out, you find that Blaze is at the counter, but he is still asleep. The inn.
Chad, dude, wake up!
Whoa. He just kind of sits there with his eyes closed for like a good couple minutes before opening them slowly. Morning. You guys, you checking out?
I think so.
Yeah, I think Zidane's got this, and then I'm gonna walk out.
Oh, how nice of you. I'm gonna follow her out.
Yeah, I'm checking this out, apparently.
I think you already threw the gold at him, aren't we?
I know, I did.
No, so Elijah is not there. But Arden is outside, waiting for you guys, with Kenneth. Before you leave Zidane, Blaze kind of, the sheriff dropped by this morning, and she wants me to, like, show you where Hilda lives.
Alright, so, well, that's nice of her.
Yeah, I go out there sometimes and take her some bogwash.
Say that again?
Some bogwash?
Oh, okay.
not too far into the like the green spots, but yeah, like just stop by on your way out, and we'll go say hi.
Thinking, I don't know what the rest of the group is, so I'll just see. I'll go see with them, and then we'll come back.
I assume about this time Bark is coming down as well. Who?
Mr. Bark?
I think Poot was poisoned. I blame these blight people.
I just looked at the stream and I see his model peeking an eye open. So yeah, we'll just assume he's with you guys.
I was gonna ask him if we were just gonna leave. But he's
I
not
went-
here.
I went to go over to the bakery.
I guess I'll go outside with them. Go get Henri her pastries because I promised.
Granny's hanging with y'all.
To approach the bakery, there is that same kind of baked bread smell, but it's just overpowered by the swamp kind of stink. But as you look inside, oh, what's this fucking place called? Give me a second.
Before we go in, I'm gonna try to straighten myself up and prestidigitate myself clean, and then I'm gonna use my thing to make myself smell like vanilla.
One thing you guys all notice is you're all having a bad hair day. Just the sheer amount of humidity in this area. Hazel, you and Bark in particular look like kind of puffballs.
I'm already a puffball.
I have a brush. Would you like
I
me
mean,
to give you a brush?
she's wearing her giant fluffy coat, so all you see is just her fur just sticking out of her coat.
I just imagine you look like a cat, like when it's half dry from a bath.
Just Puss in Boots.
But as you approach the store, the bakery, you can see a pretty decrepit old sign with fresh paint on it that says "Treats for Mama." And inside is a tiefling who is baking away. White hair and very dark, like ink black skin. Dressed in an apron and kind of just moving around to get some things baked up. But as you enter, that scent of rot and stink from the Rotmire fades to the back of your mind as you're hit with the smell of delicious pastries baking. She kind of waves and says, "Welcome. I'll be right with you." And she puts some dough into the oven and then steps up to the counter. Mamalia, welcome to Mama's Treats. Is there anything I can get for you?
What would you recommend?
Depends on what you're in the mood for. Are you looking for sweets or savory treats?
Something sweet.
You're doing great.
Shut up.
Well, I just baked up a fresh batch of bogberry muffins, as well as willow bark treats, which are our town specialty. Either of those are quite good.
I'll just look around at my party members that are with me and be like, what do you guys want?
Well, I promised you that I would buy you some treats, so you pick, and I'll get it.
Can I have one of each?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one with the discerning palate, so I'm sure you know exactly what to look for.
You want one of each? Anything for the rest of you?
Yeah, actually, you got something more like a fruity savory.
I'm just imagining a ham and jelly pie.
Our bogberry muffins are quite sweet. Do make a bogberry tart, which is a bit bigger and a little bit sweeter on the fruity side.
Just whatever the Ennui would like.
Do you have fish biscuits?
We have kind of a shrimp pastry.
I will take 2.
All right. She steps back to the area behind the counter, pulls out just kind of a simple paper bag, and starts loading in the treats for ennui: a bogberry muffin and willow bark treat, and then another one for the shrimp pastries. But you notice they are kind of shrimpish in shape. Like there's little marks to kind of denote legs and a tail, and then a little blackened eye on it. Puts that in. Alright. It'll be a total of 8 gold pieces for the bogberry muffin and willowbark treat, and 6 gold for the shrimp pastries.
Okay.
I've got to ask, these shrimp pastries, do you have like a mold for them? Like these are quite a show of craftsmanship.
I make those by hand, actually. There's not a lot to do when you live in a swamp.
They're also like uniform though. They look exactly the same. It's amazing.
See her kind of puff up with a bit of pride as you say that. I've been known to make a nice shrimp.
And the little eye, it's such a nice touch. I love it. I think when I come back through, me and you might have to have a little recipe trade-off, if you're willing.
Could be very insightful. Since moving to Blightmoor, I haven't really experienced any of the culinary flavors of the world. But that eye is very, very special. It's a bit of salt and pepper mixed in, so you get a nice bit of saltiness and smokiness from the flavor. She slides the bags to you guys. Is there anything else I can get you?
I don't think so, but these are wonderful. Thank you so much.
Of course.
She's not grumpy anymore.
The Dane did say his treats. These do sound like delicious biscuits.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk out after that.
Put is just straight up asleep.
No.
Yep.
Is he?
I think so. Ned, go pull his power.
That's not gonna do anything.
What's what?
Hey!
Hey, boo. Welcome back.
Was there a question?
You awake?
I think right now we just gotta go back to Blaze.
Yeah, we just go back to Blaze and get the location for Hilda,
Hildy.
and then we're on our way.
Gotta get our guide. To our guide.
I honestly wouldn't expect Blaze to be able to get us anywhere, but
We'll see how well he does.
Get us high.
Also, the
Yeah.
the guy in Glyngan that said it was Holly something, and then Poot was calling her Holly. He didn't know her name. That was just. As you return to Blaze, he is, smoking out of his pipe again, trying to wake up a bit. But he steps out of the inn with you guys into the eastern gate. Just looking through the gate, you can see into the Rotmire proper. This town's kind of getting enveloped on the edge of it, but there is definitely a deeper set of like trees and rot and bog. The road leading out of town to the east is just kind of a decrepit set of like planks and almost like a miniature dock through the swamp, but it looks like it's not very well maintained.
Should we maybe leave Kenneth in the cart here?
yeah, I'm assuming so.
Walk?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, like pretty good odds that carriage is getting stuck if you take it.
Alright.
Should we go, like, give Kenneth an apple before we fuck off?
Yeah, I think I'll go and head to see the sheriff first as well and let her know
Oh, yeah.
that we're gonna leave Kenneth in the cart here.
Which she
If you
is
go talk to her, I'll give him a brush and an apple.
approaching, actually, as she sees you guys at the eastern gate. One thing you notice about the sheriff is she is, like, pretty much always got a bow in hand, just on the ready. But she
Might have a woman.
kind of just approaches you guys. You all heading out then?
Yeah, getting ready to.
We were wondering, we're gonna leave our mule in the cart here. Is it okay if we do that?
Yeah, that's fine. We don't really do a feeding service, unless Blaze you would offer. He kind of just stands there before he realizes she's talking to him. I mean, if you got like food for it and stuff.
Yeah, we got food.
Yeah, I guess like leave me food and I'll just put some in a pile for it.
Do you got like a bowl or something you could put it in for him?
No, I don't have a mule.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna see if I can scrounge up something nearby, like a chunk of old wood to plop down so Kenneth doesn't have to eat it, like, out of the mud.
You definitely find just a plank of old wood pretty easy.
The area where Kenneth and the carriage are parked is basically on a dilapidated house that sunk into the swamp.
I'll just go rip a chunk off and plop it down in front of him.
A nice little plate.
Yeah.
So, Sheriff, have you ever been out, you know, into the Gump?
A few times, not past the green.
Anything we should stay clear of? Obviously, other than the swamp.
Well, we're fairly fortunate to not have undead banging against the doors all the time. They don't make it this far, usually. I'm sure Hilda will tell you, but I would recommend speaking to Mama Rojka before heading out. And plenty to avoid in the swamps. In particular, I would avoid any funny-looking trees or thick mist. Grave mist is a problem deeper in the swamp. And the mire men are always a problem, especially on the eastern road. Avoid Fever Marsh. I think everybody knows to avoid Fever Marsh that goes in the swamp, but especially avoid it if you don't want to be killed and eaten by some wild men.
All right, noted.
She turns to Blaze. You lead them there, and then you come right back. He's like, yeah, I will come right back. Kind of just points at him for a second, looks at him, and then walks away.
All right, Blaze, lead the way.
Some people like being eaten by wild men.
All right.
Oh, Granny.
The guards open up the gate for you. Blaze, where's your nature? Okay.
Blaze takes you down the kind of decaying wooden planks for a while before pointing to a small, like, it's a trail, but only in that there's a bit of raised dirt and some old planks that are already, like, rotten into dust. But he has you guys walk that for about an hour or so into the Rotmire.
Ennui, roll me a d20, please.
All right. $12.
You notice that the sky is darkening over the swamp, and the kind of thick mist gets a bit thicker. There's just enough fog that if you don't reach out, like every now and then, you kind of feel like there's no one in front of you. But Blaze kind of leads you guys up the path and winding through. You manage to avoid any of the water and the boggy areas before you arrive at a kind of a compound. There's a small hut in the center and a large bonfire on the outside, and outward pointing sharpened wood pointed outward with spear tips on the end of it. But Blaze kind of walks and then stops at the the entrance. Goes, "Hey, Hilda!" God, it stinks out here. Don't tell her I said that.
I mean, it kind of stinks everywhere, man.
Some of the
Wait.
best things in life are stinky.
About 10 minutes or so.
Now that I can,
You
now
see
that I
a
can see a little bit better, I'm gonna turn towards Granny and just tell her to hold on to my tail so we don't get separated.
I will take a firm hold of her tail.
You see a kind of a mess of tangled orange hair under looks like a raccoon skin cap with twigs and leaves fastened to it. Very fine bow made of metal. Looks like maybe some kind of like gold alloy or something like that, but she comes out with it drawn and kind of narrows her eyes and looks at all of you. Yes? You got adventurers that need a guide to the swamp. She kind of relaxes a bit. Another pack, then?
We've heard you're the best.
Kind of looks over all of you. 120 gold pieces for a guide to the swamp. That's my fee.
Okay.
I'm gonna elbow Arden and just be like, how much is that a piece?
But real quick, do you know about a green dragon in these swamps?
For coin, I might.
I'm gonna flip 2 gold coins.
I'm gonna insight check her. Is she a green dragon?
I'm glad you were thinking the same thing.
Roll an insight. She catches the gold.
$18 total.
She doesn't give off any green dragonish inclinations, I guess.
I'm gonna take a piece of gold and put it in my hand, and I'm gonna go to hand it to Hilda myself, and I'm gonna be like, Granny, you forgot something. You were too specific. And I'm just gonna look at Hilda and be like, are you any kind of dragon? And hand her the piece of gold and insight check it.
Okay.
You smell like a dragon.
Fucking, give me. I'd say
God
Bark.
damn.
Give me a straight perception roll for that one, because it smells like shit.
Yeah.
You were in the green part of the swamp. And what's your insight?
That do be 16.
Dirty 20.
She, when you ask her that, she's like, no, and she takes your gold. And you get the sense that she's probably not a fucking dragon.
Sounds suspicious.
Bark, you get the scent of dwarf, for sure. Not dragon in the area, but dwarf and the smell of some kind of meat cooking, for sure, with that. No green dragons in the swamp. You're looking green dragons, you're looking out west, Jade Bluffs. You're looking black dragons, you've come to the right place.
So,
Can I insight check, please? Is he a green dragon?
Sure.
I like that me and Granny now are both just like, anyone could be a fucking dragon.
23 total.
Blaze is high as fuck right now. He is literally just looking
Even if
up.
he was a dragon, he doesn't remember.
He's just kind of looking a mouth agape. You see a fly land on his tongue, and then he kind of,
Oh god.
and it flies out. he's yeah. Probably not a dragon, as far as you could tell.
We're just out here playing the thing.
We're here looking for a green dragon.
Well, that's not all we're here for.
Well, not all, but
I mean, I'd be down to meet the black dragon if it's like not gonna eat my face.
No,
instantly.
it'll eat your face.
it's a dragon.
Oh, okay.
All right. You want a guide, or do you want to?
I mean, we can hang out.
So, do we wanna? Because I mean, we still have business here.
We have business with the green dragon and the civil war between.
Now, when you say here, Ned, where exactly do you mean?
In the the shard.
Yeah, but it's a black dragon. We don't know nothing about it.
God, I
We're
can't.
not going after a black dragon.
Yeah,
Can't talk
but
about
what if the
shards.
black dragon is guarding the shard? Then it's like we're running
Then
into.
we'll run the fuck away.
Yeah.
Be 24 gold pieces also on weight. I can
Okay.
pitch in. And Arden pulls up some gold, starts counting it one by one.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm down.
Given that we're pretty far from Green Dragon territory.
But I mean, we only have a certain amount of day for this quest.
I mean, that's kind of my point. How far away is that area?
I'm glad you asked. Let me
From us.
consult the handy dandy map.
Which
Half the map,
area?
I just don't have a timeline. The area that she was talking about with where the green dragons would be.
So the green dragon she mentioned would be all the way back towards Glyngan, where you can't really see the title because it bloods in. It says Jade Bluffs, and it's these hilltops that are just very tall, steep bluffs.
Okay, that's not too far. I thought that was going to be farther away.
Told you it was in the lake.
Hmm.
Yeah, because we need to find the heart of the Rotmire, but also dragon.
We need the eyes and the heart of the dragon.
No, I mean, we're trying to get to the heart of the Rotmire, but also we need to find the dragon.
Alright. Well, then a guide is needed. Get back. You got my monies. Pay the lady.
Alright, man.
Everybody pitching 24 gold?
Yes, sir.
I'm broke after Unwing.
So is our plan to go into the Rotmire first and then the bluffs later, or?
Yeah. Well, we're here. We might as well just
I
do
was gonna
that.
say, since we're already in the Rotmire.
We're what? 6 days into the quest now.
Yeah, you'd be on your 8th.
8th, and it's okay. We have 12. Okay. Granny to the group's like, we might be pushing this original deadline kind of close. We might want to take care of that before we go into the Rotmire.
But that means we have to go to the dragon, kill the dragon, get the eyes and heart, run back to Crestmont, and then come back.
Or you could ask for an extension.
Tell them the eyes and the heart are in the mail.
We know what happens when we see a mailman. Bark
Growls
freaks out.
menacingly.
Well, I'm just saying, we could ask for an extension on the quest.
Oh, technically, they already said that if Glyngan said that, and Blightmoor. Oh, well, we didn't get it from Blightmoor, but Glyngan might give us some gold.
We got the quest from the Adventurers Guild,
Yes, I know.
and we can ask for an extension on that quest because we're almost out of time on that quest.
Have you got
An
a?
extension might be good either way, honestly.
Have you
You
got a
can do
bird?
that. Or an ask.
Have you never asked for an extension on your quests before?
No.
Can I see the token, please?
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
Granny takes token now. I believe when I was doing this, the token has a feature that you can send back to them for whatever reason, extension, danger, etc.
You see Ennui's jaw just drop open, like.
It's like, why don't we get told this?
I mean, I thought everybody knew about this.
I mean, shit, Arden didn't know, and he's been doing this a long time.
Is there an instruction manual we should know about?
Yeah, that would really be helpful.
Okay, so just hold it, run your finger over it, and then send.
And then pop the bubbles. Pop, pop, pop.
Sure, yes.
I never really handled the quest token.
Didn't anybody tell you about this when you started adventuring?
No.
No, we
Can
kind of
assuredly
just jumped
tell you
in.
No.
Oh, jeez. Well, now you have a new thing you can do.
So
I think it only works once though, so
how do we know that we got the extension?
they will send back.
It'll come through the coin.
Yes. So it lets you do a thing, and you send a certain number of words to them, and then in return they can send a certain number of words back to you.
Yeah, so Hazel, you would be able to send a 25-word message to the present guild colonel.
Okay, I guess that, yeah, we can do that then. That sounds good. I didn't know you could do that. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Granny's Guide to Adventuring.
The Adventurers Guild is just not the way it used to be, I guess.
Perks of being old and knowledgeable, I guess.
So what do we want to tell them?
Ask them for maybe, what do you think, 3 days? Longer?
Do I know the rough like acceptable extension limits kind of thing?
It would vary. You, given your experience, would know that typically a request is sent for an extension and then they respond with the amount of time that the extension could be for.
Okay.
Depending on your current situation. So more information would be better.
Okay. So we need to have a certain amount, as much information as we can about our current situation and the fewest number of words.
Hilda will stop you guys for a moment. Why don't you step inside? She kind of looks around the rotten forest, around the little hovel that she has.
Oh, that would be a great idea.
And she stops you before you walk over. Step over that bit right there. She points at a log that's the step in.
Will do.
Kind of points to this fairly small little hut, big enough to fit you guys in, but not spacious by any means. And then she stops Blaze and hands him 40 gold pieces, and kind of just talks to him for a moment before joining you and letting you guys into her home, which is a dirt floor rotten wooden walls, stone in the back that makes up the majority of that wall, and a fire that's burning away. But it's very much like this person lives in the wilds and probably hasn't been a part of society for a good long while.
I like her already.
But it's warm inside and fairly dry.
I love your place. It is wonderful.
That's my
Gets me by.
when I was just a pup.
She pulls a rather large shrimp that's skewered and cooking over the fire. And just, without
Ail's
peeling
eyes
it,
immediately go wide as she stares at it.
she doesn't even peel it, she just crunches in right through the shell and face and starts eating away. It's a weird coloration to shrimp, where you would see like pink. This is green and brown.
I want one of those.
She
Add any more.
takes another bite.
Last one.
Damn.
She sits down at a table and eats her skewered shrimp.
Settled in for a spell. We gotta wait for Blaze to come back with supplies.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna laugh if she pulls out another one, and then we're like, "Wait a minute." She's like, "Last one."
That'd be fantastic. So my current thoughts are information on the Green Dragon is conflicted. Glyngan and Blightmoor are in civil war. Need extension. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I'd say that gets to the point.
Maybe if you can fit it, mention that green dragons are notoriously elusive.
That's fair. Let me see what I can do with 25 words.
This Secret Adventurers Guild life hack brought to you by the DM not giving reasonable times.
Poggers.
Okay, I have 6 words left. If anybody wants to add anything extra, or I'll tell you what I have, and then we can decide if you want to add anything extra.
Send nudes.
Yeah, our request will definitely get taken then.
Green dragons are notoriously elusive, information conflicting. Glyngan and Blightmoor are in civil war, creating extra difficulty. Request extension.
Much appreciated, TBD.
We'll send goodies.
Is that what you said?
Oh, not yet. I was just gonna see if anybody wanted to add anything else to it. But I was gonna ask Varoux if we'd spotted any of that that root stuff that was used for the health potions.
It'd be a check to go look for it.
Okay. I'll do that a little bit when we're actually out and about again. I've been meaning to do that along the way, but I kept forgetting to ask about it. Okay, unless anybody else has any other suggestions, I'm going to send that message.
Send away.
Okay, I send that message, Varoux.
You send it. And it's a few moments pass before you get a response that only you hear. Message received will respond within 3 hours with confirmation.
Hazelnuts. Okay, we should hear back about that in about 3 hours or so.
As you sit in the dry hut, fire crackling along, Hilda just starts to puff on a pipe. It's not the skunky stink that the swamp weed gave Ennui. It's just kind of like a sweeter tobacco. But she chugs a stein of ale and washes down the swamp shrimp. And kind of just waits for Blaze to arrive. She kind of looks you all over and... Ever been in the Rotmire?
Can't say I have.
No, I
Nope.
can't say I've been to this place before. Very interesting, though.
Definitely
Very-
would remember if I've ever been here.
Very deadly. There's... way we break it down is in zones. I'm sure you heard of the green zone, which we're in. Mildest, least undead, but still pretty fucking gross. Brown zone, deeper into the swamp. Not a lot of life, not a lot of trees, except for the ones that are actually corpses. And the black zone, which we don't go into. I won't be joining you past that point, so if you plan on going deeper in, you're on your own.
Is the black zone the kind of the heart where most of the undead will be?
That'd be the one. It's every adventuring party that's gone in there has either not come out or only half come out.
Understandable. Do you know of anything in the Black Swamp, or is that a complete dead zone?
That'd be a dead zone. I don't go in there. That's where you go to die. But I can tell you some things to keep an eye out for. She holds up a finger. Number 1, drowning whispers. You don't get in the water. You see deep water, you don't go near it. You get in, or you fall in, you might not come out. 2, big bird-looking motherfuckers. They're tall, got like a crow's face. Call them death shriekers. But they're harmless if handled right. Trees, as I mentioned, some of them look like trees, but they're just piled up corpses that have been grown into trees. And best not to get too close, or they'll grab you and try and take chunks out of you, pull you into the tree. Not a good time, I can assure you. Grave mist.
Question. When you say handled right with the birds, I'm gonna need more specifics on that.
I'll tell you more when Lays arrives.
Okay.
Grave mist. She puts her finger back up. It's thick fog that's green and smells like death, more so than the rest of the swamp. You go in it, you start to rot. Living creatures don't survive well in the swamp. That's how I know it's not a green dragon in this area. It's something else. Of course, you got the old will-o-wisps lead you off into danger, and just don't follow him. That's all you gotta do. Miremen, I'm sure you heard of. Go ahead, man.
Did you say Iron Man?
Miremen.
Oh,
Okay.
I was like, Iron Man, what?
I just had a wild ass fucking thought. Undead green dragon.
You imagine?
I'd rather not.
I was gonna say I can, but I won't.
But I was just thinking, like that would be fucking wild if that's what we find out there, the undead green dragon. Ooh.
Sheesh.
The Miremen, mostly in the brown zone, but they get into the black mire as well. Old folk from Fever Marsh, they're our local wild men, cannibals, whatever you want to call them. And lastly, second to lastly, the deep places. If the drowned whispers don't get you, the deep places will. This whole marsh bleeds into the Underdark, and you don't want to fall into the depths. And very lastly, before we go into the swamp, we'll visit Mama Rojka. Now, being an adventuring party, I'm sure you're not too disfamiliar with hags and such.
They're rather charming sometimes.
Mama Rojka is not charming. She's a deal maker. You want information on your green dragon and the black mire, she offers trade. Not like
What
your
kind of stuff does she like?
treats,
For a
pastries,
hag
candies,
treat. Okay, I was gonna say as long as it's not eyeballs. Okay.
food. She loves food. She's a big blob of a hag that can't move on her own. She's, at the very least, provided some protection for Blightmoor from the Rotmire, since they're her best customers.
Does she like fish?
Not particularly. If you're going the route of treats for Mama Rojka, you can get pastries, candy, liquor is quite fine if you've got some of that, but she only likes the good shit from Glyngan.
I got a bottle of the what's it called? The bogwash ale from Castagosh.
She likes the good shit. She
Granny's gonna pull out a bottle of her bottle of Malmit wine and puts it out. How do you think she feel about this?
kind of looks at it. What is it?
Malmit wine. Very well sought over in the Maurin area.
Let's see how familiar she is with Maurer. This part of the world isn't too common for Maurin, but... Jesus. I can't say for sure. I can tell you she definitely prefers spirits over wine. Like, if you can light a fire with it, it's more her speed.
She's got good taste. Well, maybe I'll go with some hard candies.
Hey Hilda, do you have any sugar in like a pot here?
She looks around her hovel. Do I look like I have
I'm
sugar?
just saying.
You just
I
saw
don't
me
know,
eat
maybe.
a turd-colored shrimp. You think
I thought maybe you were into that.
Flavor.
No sugar. But I
I tasked the boy to bring us some snacks for her. Part of your payment. She might help
Much
us,
appreciated.
but to have an audience with Mama Rojka, you have to offer a treat. I know that depending on the question, she might have an answer. And typically the trade is fairly mundane. She's so big because she lives off minor miseries, as she calls them.
Catchy.
After a good hour of discussing things and eating shrimps, there's a sound.
She had more than one.
Hey, Hilda! Hilda! You hear Blaze yelling from outside for her. And she heads out. You guys follow? Or are you staying inside?
Might as well.
You see Blaze standing there, eyes red as the devil's dick. He holds up a little satchel. I got your supplies, you know, for Mama, and he holds it out for her, and she takes it. She kind of looks through it. I just want to see if you forgot anything, that's all. Let's see, so Dane, roll me a d6, please.
Alright. I got a 4.
Hilda turns and hands out two pastries and a bottle of liquor. It's not labeled, but it's clear inside. And that's it. There's also some fresh water in skins, enough for each of you, as well as some hardtack. But there's only 3 treats for Mama Rojka.
Have we eaten our pastries that we got earlier?
I definitely ate at least one of them.
You guys didn't actually say, so I assumed you were carrying them with you, but if you wanted to eat one...
Biscuit.
I just know if it took us like an hour to get here, I definitely ate one.
Yeah, it's been, at this point, 2 hours since you left Blightmoor.
Granny definitely ate it already.
I'm just gonna sift through his pack and see if he has anything to help. We each need a treat. Go home, Blaze, and she just kind of rubs the bridge of her nose. Later, dudes, keep your heads up. And he goes.
What a sweet young man. Okay, I have a question. Does Hilda have a thing for him? Does she have a crush on him?
Give me an insight.
Granny's gonna get all the gossip.
Hell yeah, that's a 26 total.
No. She thinks he's a fucking idiot. Because he is.
Darn, that would have been great gossip.
You would, with that roll, you get the sense that she thinks he's dumb, but he means well, and he's not like a bad person in her eyes. She just maybe doesn't think he's very capable of taking care of anyone else or himself.
they're totally gonna fall in love in like 5 years or something.
Yeah, after I steal his wife.
I love getting ridiculously good rolls on the stupidest shit like this.
Right?
Death saving throw, natural 1. Finding out if that girl likes that guy, fucking 18.
She keeps one of the pastries for herself and then gives you guys a pastry and a bit of liquor. Any treats in your packs?
I've got one.
Just got some hard candies.
I could do.
I'll donate my willow bark treat because I ate the other one.
It is, it's kind of got like a crust on the bottom, but the top is like dark chocolate with kind of a bark carved into it, and this strangely green top, like powder on it. She
Like
wraps
matcha.
that. Yeah, kind of like matcha. But she wraps that up for you, so it doesn't get, gross. And then you see her reach back into the pack and pull out a jar of worms. All right, so a few additional things. I mentioned the Death Shriekers, big birds, fairly new to the swamp, but they're all right. All you have to do is take a worm in your hand and put it palm up and kneel, and this will appease them. Don't go trying anything funny with the big birds because they will right fuck you up.
So we just put a worm in our hand and hope for the best.
Yes. Never
No
heard
eye
of...
contact?
No. I've never heard of a Death Shrieker outright killing anybody. It's always people shooting first and then being murdered by them.
Here's a question. Do I know anything about Death Shriekers? Specifically, are they like beasts or animals, or are they like something more?
Roll
arcane
me
or something?
a religion check.
Okay.
They're horrible abominations.
That would be a 16.
With that roll, you would know specifically that they are a form of celestial.
Oh.
Specifically, they would be called, outside of this area, the Mother's Death Shriekers, which would be large figures about 12 feet tall, clad in black robes with a raven's head, and very, very bright white glowing eyes, but there's no physical eye in them.
Awesome.
But yeah, that's what you'd know with that roll.
And he's like, oh yeah, you know they're celestials. That's interesting.
I know they don't like undead, and that's good.
Oh, well, that's nice.
We definitely should pay them in the utmost respect.
Last thing before we head into the swamp. Once you get past the green zone, don't expect to rest. The air is a choking fume. You won't be sleeping through that.
Understandable.
So best to get your business done as quickly as possible.
So, Rotmires are a day trip. So,
Very. There might be a few old buildings out there, some old sunken temples and things like that. Little towns that never quite got started. But
if you find one of those, not a bad place to hold up.
You're worth every gold.
Kind of, you can see in this like muddy face, like she is built for camouflage, and her kind of dwarvish stature lends well to that, but there's the slightest bit of a smile at you, Hazel, that immediately vanishes. It's like, right. So, when you all are ready, we can go.
Well, I have one thing I would like to do before we go.
Hmm.
Give me just a second, I need to look it up real quick. Okay, I would like to ritual cast water walking. Up to 10 creatures get an hour of walking on water, and it takes 10 minutes to ritual cast.
Hey, Granny, you just reminded me of something. I have a ring of fucking water walking. Bazinga!
So yeah, I just got a ritual cast water walking on everybody.
Nice.
Definitely putting that ring on.
And every hour I can do this, it just will take me 10 minutes.
With that, just keep in mind you can still go underwater. You just can also walk on it.
Yeah. And if you decide, I believe it has kind of a, if you decide you want to walk on it, it will shoot you up to the top really fast.
Give you the bend.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just like shoot you up.
Hilda grabs her pack and her bow, and you see her kind of reach down to the mud floor and just wipe mud across her face a bit to cover up any showing skin. Alright then, follow me. So you're kind of waddle out.
As soon as we go to walk out, I'm gonna hand Granny my tail again.
Granny holds on to it. Hey, I used to do this with my children back in the day when we went to downtown for shopping.
I just don't want to get lost.
We'll take care of each other.
Hilda takes a moment to kind of lock up and set some traps. You get the sense, pretty obviously she's very paranoid, but it's probably what's kept her alive in the swamp.
Yeah. Not paranoid, smart.
And she starts trudging off. You can see what looks like a bit of a trail, but it's more so just raised dirt that's still wet and muddy, but it's a little bit more packed. And it's just keeping you out of the immediate bog water that is surrounding the entire area.
Nice.
Hey, Pooh,
Yes?
roll me a d20.
Oh, shit.
Getting into
Nine.
real dangerous territory. 9?
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mine.
You guys start to travel, and as you move deeper into the swamp, the air is getting hard to even stomach breathing. It's like there are just corpses rotting around the area.
But she leads you through kind of a winding path, avoiding the larger bodies of water. Before she... Let me see if she notices.
In an effort to deal with this smell, thinking along the lines of, like, lighting a match when you're in a stinky bathroom, I'm gonna whip out my fire fans and just kind of start swooshing them around, seeing if maybe I can make it a little less disgusting in my immediate vicinity.
That's not very stealthy.
They're quiet. I guess they're bright, but...
They're very bright.
They're very noticeable.
Okay.
As you whip these out and light them up, the first thing you notice is a slight fireball pop out as the
Oh shit.
the methane from the swamp ignites. And you start flapping around your fans, almost like a weird bird. And it kind of just gives you the scent of burning farts.
Not working. Okay.
But Hilda immediately is like, "Put them out!" and points
Okay.
just
Flap 'em close.
across the kind of larger bog, about 500 or so feet away. You can see figures, humanoid in shape, and she kind of gestures to lower yourselves down. Everybody make me a stealth roll.
Yay!
24.
17.
15.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to put one of those worms in my mouth when we see the bird people, but I know better.
Yeah, that wouldn't go well. Before you took the fans out, I was like, oh, we can just, drew a crap the smell of pine needles under your nose.
Hey, I pray to fire. I think fire can be the answer to a lot of questions. You just gotta try.
Drew craft the smell of burning wood under your nose.
Okay.
But I do agree,
Right,
fire
what-
does
you're
solve
out.
most problems if,
Uh,
in enough quantities.
Mark, what'd you roll? This motherfucker, I swear.
I think you might have passed out again.
Who? Wake up! The house is on fire, run!
He's sleeping. Nah, we've been having some real bad weather shit lately, and it's been fucking both of us up.
I'm just gonna roll for him. As you guys are kind of creeping along the path, and you hear the groans of the undead on the other side of the bog, Ardent, who is sneaking right behind Bark, looks over to watch the undead as they kind of shuffle through the bog, and you hear that kind of suction sound as their feet go into the mud, followed by groans, followed by the loud sound of metal clanking together as Ardent bumps into Bark's metal plate
Oh,
with his metal plate.
hot.
And you hear kind of a groan of recognition as they start to very slowly move in that direction. And as you kind of look out, you can see there aren't just a few, there's like 60 moving slowly.
God damn.
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna slowly walk up to Hilda and basically ask Blake to move forward or to the direction as quickly.
She kind of puts a grip on your shoulder. Hide. and then starts slowly moving down into a bit of the boggy shrubbery and rotten underbrush.
I'm gonna follow her movements and attempt to hide as well.
Everyone give me a stealth roll with advantage in this case, because she is going to guide you in camouflaging. So Bark and Arden would be straight rolls.
I was just about to ask. Oh, hey, 16, not bad.
I got a 22 total. Also remember you can right click and roll with advantage so you don't have to roll them twice.
I got 25.
Nice. Did you get on week?
12.
I didn't even know you could do that.
At
Holy
advantage?
shit.
Wait, I didn't do advantage. I gotta do it again. Hey, much better.
Nice.
23.
You guys kind of pull off the path, and Hilda starts pushing brush on top of you. It's gross. It's pretty sludgy, and like just kind of old debris from leaves that have been long rotting. But
Sorry.
it's covering you just enough that you can peek out. What are you gonna ask, Carl?
I have to roll for Zachary, right?
Is she with you?
Yes. She's always with me.
Yeah, roll for Zachary. See if they notice anything.
She got a nat 20.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
God damn.
She said, oh, hell no.
Oh shit. The horde starts to move in that direction, and you're buried like this for a good 15 minutes before you hear that their groans are very, very close. And then on Wii, as you're laying there feeling that cold, kind of disgusting swamp water soak into your clothes, you feel something step on your stomach. And then push off and continue walking. Just a good solid 50 or so undead start moving in the direction that you guys were. One of them, you notice, kind of stops and then keeps going. After about 30 minutes of being buried in swamp yuck, you stop hearing the groans, and Hilda pops up.
I get up and I look straight at Arden. Just shake my head.
You just hear me whisper from the bushes, is it safe?
No. But I think they're gone.
You hear a really long fart come out. I was just waiting that whole
Oh my
time.
god.
I got scared, okay?
It oddly smells better than the swamp.
Jesus.
But Hilda kind of brushes her pants off a bit. That's why we need to stay quiet.
Got
No.
these metal suits.
I'm just gonna reach down and take some of the stinky mud and I'm gonna rub it on my face. I'm ready to go full predator mode.
It suits you, Ennui.
Fling some at Snake.
It smells awful. She points at the path. Move slowly. All right. And starts kind of
I
sneaking.
hand Granny my tail.
And full tail, I'll follow it.
Could I get perception checks from everybody, please?
I got an 11.
Is it hearing based?
Yes.
Well, if it's hearing based, I get advantage.
Yeah, I think the animal folks are the only ones that are gonna notice anything.
21 total.
Yeah. I got a 13.
You say 23, Bark?
Yes, it did.
So Bark and Azel, as you guys move down the path, the Hilda kind of leads you guys, and the first thing you hear, very far and distant at this point, as you've been moving forward, almost like a sound of thunder, and you would also notice a slight flash of light from the direction that you just came, which is, as you're moving forward, slowly harder and harder to hear, as you just hear the sound of buzzing insects. Thick mosquitoes and... like, thick mosquitoes. Mosquitoes kind of moving around in swarms. Flies and... just kind of a menagerie of flying, irritating insects, gnats everywhere. It gets to the point that you kind of have to swat them out of the way just so they don't go in your mouth. But through the thick insects, you see a decently sized stone hut with a pointed roof, just caked in moss.
I'm gonna hold my not fiery fan in front of my face.
And Hilda kind of stops at the fence of the hut. It's Mama Rojka. She kind of looks and has you guys huddle around a bit. So be very polite. And don't say anything stupid. Looks at Zidane.
I'm gonna walk up to Hilda quietly and be like, how much longer?
Are we there yet?
Right. What?
Quit touching me. Quit touching me.
I said don't say anything stupid. You're at Mama Rojka's. That's the hut you're at.
I'll be right back. I go do a thing.
That wasn't clear. I just realized I touched OBS, so Discord stopped working. Nice.
I was wondering what it was,
Like,
yeah.
what is happening right now?
I gotta go do a thing for my mom real quick.
Alright. Just put it in Discord. Fucking... What was the last thing you heard me say?
Bugs. Lots of bugs.
Yeah,
Bugs. Okay.
Bugs inside you.
You guys make it through the gnats and flies and mosquitoes and arrive at a hut made of stone. Fairly large. But you can see that these swarming insects are kind of in clouds around the perimeter. And the roof of it, while covered in moss, comes to a point. And you can see firelight inside. But Hilda kind of crouches down and waits for you to huddle around. This is Mama Rojka's house. Be very polite and don't say anything stupid.
Alright, Zidane, don't say anything at all.
God damn it. I'll just stay outside then.
She can answer questions for each of you in exchange. But to meet with her, we have to give her a gift. You're wanting to know the best way to go through the swamp, where your green dragon is, where your black dragon is, whatever.
You ask Mama Rojka. She'll put a small curse on you, but it's nothing you can't live with.
Wait, what?
She'll put a small
Yeah.
curse on you, but it's nothing you can't live with.
You didn't tell us that before.
I said a minor misery. It's the same
not.
thing.
No, it's not.
That would have been nice.
Well, now you
I
know.
feel like you should. Yeah.
I feel like you should shut the fuck up.
Yeah?
Do you want to go in or not? I'll lead you to the Blightmoor, to the edge. But after that, it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll go in. God damn it.
What possibly could minor miseries mean other than that? I don't know.
A broken finger?
Yeah.
I'd take a broken finger over a curse any day.
I mean, I'll give her a whole finger to avoid that. And I'm a fucking bard.
It's not what you think. It's not a permanent. It's like you stub your toe every day for a year.
Oh, okay.
I don't like this.
That does sound like a minor misery. You
My last question got me this, and she points at her hair, which is tangled, which you've noticed is tangled with like sticks and leaves and shit.
I thought that was just part of your book.
No.
Can we, before we go inside, like, have a little chat with the group to see what questions we should ask?
That's a good idea.
Maybe, she just pulls the gate open. Maybe we get inside first.
Okay, let's do that.
Onward and upward.
You notice that Hilda just walks in. She doesn't sneak in. You'd get the sense from her kind of still on edge and paranoid as she always is, but you get the sense that there's a bit of safety here, at least from what you guys just saw.
So what questions should we ask?
I mean, do you think she'd know, like, a more specific location of the Green Dragon?
Let's presume that she knows everything.
If she can't answer it, she'll say so.
There you go.
Okay.
So let's.
So maybe have
Obviously.
a second one on deck or something, I don't know.
So we can go question the exact location of the Green Dragon.
We could ask about what's spreading the Rotmire out more.
That's
That's
two.
not bad.
The
Where
location of the shard.
the shard, yeah, the shard's a good one. That's three. There's 5 of us.
How many times the Din was dropped on his head as a baby?
I can answer that.
Where to go to fulfill my destiny?
No, we don't know any.
Denver.
Denver.
Oh no.
So, Green Dragon, shard. What about the Black Dragon?
Let's not lead with that one since it's not related directly to any of our objectives as we know. But it's a fallback question
But
for sure.
How
What
to
if the
kill
Black
it.
Dragon's safeguarding the shard?
I said as far as we know.
Okay, so shard, Green Dragon, Rotmire. Still got 2 more.
How to kill the thing, the dragon of greenness.
Okay, we can do
Or
that
we could
one.
just say defeat, because then, you know, we might get multiple possibilities.
Okay.
Instead of
Remember, we
murder.
also don't necessarily have to fight the green dragon.
I don't want to
That
make
remains
deals
to be
with it.
seen.
I just know they're conniving, so I'd rather.
And the fifth question.
Are aliens real?
There's a certain town that thinks so.
Will I ever get to have a romantic relationship with a dragon?
Opportunity.
We could ask how to kill the frost giant.
Or how to get that one guy that keeps chasing you to fuck off?
Well, we're friends now.
We already got him to fuck off.
Yeah, but to fuck off forever would be great.
He seems like an alright person.
I
I
don't
feel
feel
like the
Quarter.
answer to that probably kill him or something.
fair.
Yes, like we can ask our main questions and then.
Where to find our greatest power?
I mean, Mark brings up a great point. She is still I mean, as far as I know, all hags are fae. So,
Yeah.
Oh, we could ask her where to find Ligma.
The greatest
What's
treasure in
Ligma?
all of Varouxvia.
Steve Jobs!
Okay, so question 1 is the green dragon. Question 2 is the shard. Question 3 is the Rotmire. Question 4 is how to defeat the green dragon. And question 5 is oh, I got a good one. Question 5 can be, what do our dreams represent?
Where do we find the
Ooh.
nummiest bone?
No.
Fuck you, bro. The dreams that we all having, what does the dream represent? You know, the dream where we're standing on a wall, looking over a minefield of undead.
It's obviously a metaphor for capitalism.
God.
You're the worst.
fuck. How do you know?
Just another example of how the patriarchy affects both men and women.
Hilda, as you're debating what questions to ask, if she doesn't have an answer, she won't curse you. So, just keep that in
Okay.
mind.
So we got that. There's the questions. Location of green dragon, shard, the Rotmire, how to defeat the green dragon, and the visions.
Maybe we should probably word these carefully.
Obviously, but I'm just putting them, you know, small.
Lead treat first. They said be very polite. She's kind of the reason Blightmoor is still on the map.
Alright, I guess we go in and just.
Hilda approaches the door to the hut, and you hear her speaking to Mama Rojka through the door. Mama Rojka, we've bring treats for you. I have weary adventurers who seek questions and answers, and they bring special treats from far afield. You hear a very raspy voice.
from inside.
Come in. Mama Rojka has answers.
And the door opens on its own.
I like her already.
You like everyone already.
Most everyone is rather likable.
There's a strong scent from inside of... It's definitely not as overpowering as the outside, but it's a scent of body odor mixed with rotten food. But when you
Delicious.
do you go inside,
Yeah.
follow Hilda in, and you see
I'm gonna
Hilda.
enter bowing to try to
Ooh.
be very respectful.
The first thing you see is a pile of food and bottles of liquor, little gems here and there, and a bowl of kind of greenish pearls. And then that sound of buzzing insects return as you see a very obese creature floating down via insects that slowly scoot out from under her and set her on the ground. You see a very large hag, swollen like she probably is very well fed. Kind of the sickly greenish white hair, yellowish eyes, and rotten teeth, long fingers that are still pudgy. And she holds out her hands.
Show me these treats for Mama Rojka.
I'm gonna pull out my bottle of ale that I have, that I got from the dude, and give it to her.
The bogwash?
Yes.
She takes it, tosses it.
These are not treats from far afield.
I'm gonna pull out a couple of the hard candies and offer those.
You feel kind of the cold clamminess of her fingers curl around your paw and take the candies. Just shoves them in her mouth, starts sucking on them. You hear the crunch as she crunches through them.
Tasty treats.
I do try and keep some of those on me.
I nudge Ennui.
I'm gonna put out my hand so that way I can get my little package back from Hilda, and then I'm just gonna hold it out and I'm gonna keep bowing and I'm just gonna offer it up to her.
Same thing, you feel that the soft doughiness mixed with bony fingers grip and just a little wetness from how clammy they are take it from you. She peels the paper away and just shoves it into her mouth. And you see her close her eyes and chew. She gestures at the bottle that she tossed aside. And you see insects floated up to her hand. And she drinks the bogwash. She points at Yuzadane with her pudgy yet long finger.
You're lucky this one provide gift. Next.
And she gestures to Bark and Arden. As well as Hilda.
I will pull out a bottle of Black Moon wine that I had tucked away. And I will offer it up to her.
Takes it. The bottle of Black Moon wine's quite big, so she doesn't quite get her grubby little fingers on you, Bark, but she grips it with one hand. And you see her bite through the top. Not through the cork, but through the glass, and you hear that crunch as she chews it, and then just dumps the wine into her mouth. Arden reaches in and pulls out a fairly small bottle of fire wine that you guys would be familiar with from Ashcrest, and holds it out. And as much as he tries not to grimace as she touches his hand even through the glove, you can see there's a very uncomfortable... You've been around Arden enough, you can kind of read his face under the helm. In some ways, he's very much not enjoying this process, but he hands it over, and she does the same. Bites off the top and dumps it into her mouth. You see it just spill down her chest and stomach. And she kind of, for a moment, just goes, oh, spicy. Oh no. I just realized what I did.
Why is
Nice.
it spicy?
And then Hilda holds out a very round ball, like a puff ball, with bogberries, similar to the muffin, but just a round ball to her. And she shoves it into her mouth.
You want deal with Mama Rojka?
She looks over you all.
You have questions. You accept the minor misery. Ask.
She gestures to all of you.
I'm gonna shove Zidane forward, just push him a little bit.
Nervously, I walk up. I'm like, my question is, where is the exact location to the Green Dragon near Glyngan?
She kind of grimaces at you, frowns, and you can see the sharp, crooked underteeth. Lots of pastry and glass mixed into them.
This I cannot answer. The Green Dragon of the Jade Bluffs and I have a deal. Another question.
Someone else want to ask?
Mama Rojka kind of just is eyeing you, Zidane.
Long time
I went-
since Elf Boy come into my home.
Oh.
I think she likes you
I
today.
think she's sweet on you, but
A black shard we are looking for. Do you know where it is?
You see her close her eyes for a moment. And you see the yellow irises roll back into these vaguely white sclera that just have red veins throughout all of them. It's pretty gross.
Where ravens once nested, you will find the shard. Next.
I'm gonna take like 4 steps back. I will push ennui towards it.
And then I'm going to swing around and dance it into spinning Grammy up towards her.
pleasure to meet you. Let's see. What other questions? I mean, we have the shard, which we got the answer for. The green dragon, we don't have the answer for.
How to defeat the green dragon.
I don't think we're gonna get that answer.
The visions that we have.
Somebody else can ask that question. I'll just ask a personal one since I can't think of anything else. Unless you guys have an idea of something we might need out of all this.
Or the black dragon.
I mean, I don't know if we really need to know much about the black dragon outside of...
Leave it the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Zidane,
Yes.
you take 1 slashing damage as you receive a paper cut between your big toe and the toe next to it.
Oh no. No. Why there?
That's good, I like that.
That's awful.
You will receive a paper cut every day for a period of time.
I hate this game.
Unless anybody else has a significant question for what we're currently doing, Granny's going to ask a personal question.
You could ask.
I mean, we got the shard question and at least some kind of answer to the green dragon question.
Yeah.
So, those
What
are
about the
2 big
spooky
ones.
house?
What about the source of the Rotmire?
That one. That's the one.
Oh, yeah.
One of you guys can ask that.
I see how it is.
Yeah. Do you know the... Can you tell me the name
Muffin
of
Man?
my
That's what I
wayward apprentice?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you know the name my wayward apprentice is going by currently?
See those eyes roll back again. Tax.
Tax. Huh. That's good to know. TAX?
Mm-hmm. Like taxes.
Yes.
More question, Mama Rojka.
Thank you. You've been such a sweetheart. I'm going to take her a step back.
Before you do, she just reaches out and gently pats between your ears.
Granny
Next.
loves this and smiles and backs up.
Well, I guess I'll go next. Howdy, ma'am. Bark Twain.
Bark Twain.
What do you know what is causing the Rotmire to spread?
You see her eyes roll back again, and she kind of convulses slightly and jiggles before reaching out and gripping your arm, Bark, very forcefully.
Oh.
And
okay.
you see. Do you see? Sorry. You see a black temple surrounded by dead, slowly trickling out into the surrounding swamp. The ground is black. And there's what you can only describe as a roar from the temple before she lets go. And you know that the source of the Rotmire is in that black temple.
Thank you for the answer. Hey, Onwe, you might want to ask about the Black Dragon.
I still think we should just leave it alone. What specifically?
Hazel,
Maybe where it is, yeah.
Yes.
as you're standing there, you feel the fur on the back of your neck stand up as you hear a whisper. Hide.
Hide?
Hmm?
I'm gonna just say hide and immediately go find somewhere to hide.
I'm gonna panic, and I'm also gonna hide when I see Granny do that.
You see that rotten grin.
Ned is just playing Phasmophobia now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find a place to hide after telling everybody else.
I'm gonna roll stealth real quick. I got a 24 for stealth, and I'm gonna go hide.
You hide behind Mama Rojka.
Straight behind Mama Rojka. You smell so good. Protect the elven boy.
She slides a hand up under you.
I protect you.
You're safe here.
You're safe.
And she pats Zidane on the butt.
Oh
I
Jesus.
think we figured out what your curse is, Granny.
Honestly, that's a pretty good curse to have.
As you say
I'd
that,
rather
Bark,
listen to it than not.
you feel this strange sensation for a moment, as if someone's fingers are running up and down your ribs very quickly. And it's almost like you just can't help it. You start kicking your left leg up and down. And then it stops. Only a few seconds, but
No.
it was kind of good.
Well, that was interesting.
If you want, I can ask about the Black Dragon. If you have a different question.
I mean, I was gonna ask a selfish question, but now I kind of want to ask how we can make friends with the Black Dragon.
Why?
So it can help us beat up the green one. And because dragon friends are cool. Why
We're all
not?
gonna die. We're all gonna
I
die.
just have this suspicion that
It's okay.
the other way around might be more likely.
The Black Dragon might be with the shard? No.
Yeah, maybe it could be friends with the green dragon.
I mean, they live in pretty close proximity to be. Yeah.
But in all the things that we got, the green dragon wouldn't want to be in the Rotmire because of what's going on inside it. And Blightmoor seemed more concerned about a black dragon than a green dragon.
I'm just gonna spin around behind Arden and be like, ask away.
We want to know where it is? Is that right?
Yeah, that's acceptable.
Can you tell us? And he kind of puts his hands out, making like a weirdly humble gesture. Can you tell us where the Black Dragon and the Rotmire is? I see those eyes roll back.
North. Fever Marsh. Yes.
She kind of wipes her chin a bit to get some of the different wines and foods out of it.
Northeast Fevermarsh.
Hey, Ennui, I actually have a question for you to ask. So,
Okay.
I was shown a vision of a black temple when she answered my question. Where it's the source of the Rotmire. You think maybe you could ask where that's at?
Yeah, I feel like that's a good idea. I'm going to go up and give her a very deep bow. Super, super bowy. And then I'm just going to ask her how we get into the Black Temple that was mentioned in Bark Street. Oh my god.
She reaches out and puts a hand under your chin, squishing your cheeks. And you feel that kind of wetness of her hand under your chin, as well as the bony, pudgy fingers all at once just squish your face.
So polite.
And Ennui,
I give her a big smile.
you feel yourself lifted up out of Mama Rojka's hut and flung towards the blackest mark on the map.
Ooh.
You see, from a bird's eye view, downward. And it's a clearing. All the trees look to have either been destroyed by rot or never existed in the first place, but there is that black temple. And you see on the western side, there is a bit more woods, as well as a trail of undead walking in that direction. And on the eastern side, you see what looks like an old, untraveled wooden road, similar to the one that you took from Blightmoor before getting into the Rotmire. But this one looks like it's probably even in worse condition, given its proximity to the center of the Rotmire. And then you snap back and feel her gross fingers on your face before they pull away.
I'm gonna grab one of her fingers with my hand and just give it a little kiss and say thank you. And then I'm gonna be like, Bark, give me the fart journal. I gotta write this down, and then explain to everybody what I just saw.
Just hear Arden go, ah, fuck. I mean, darn. My finger. I just jammed my finger.
You gonna be okay there, big guy?
Yeah, I just. Ow. Smarts.
Instead of the fart journal, I'm going to pull out the map and try to extrapolate compass directions from what she was telling me to mark it on the map.
I'm gonna offer Arden hard candy.
He absolutely takes it. And you hear the kind of clank as he pushes it up under the helmet into his mouth. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll make him feel better.
Hilda steps up to Mama Rojka and just kind of leans in.
Where is it now?
You know what I'm asking. Mama Rojka kind of smiles at her.
Fevermarsh. West, see. South, west, Beaver Marsh.
And she steps back. And Ennui, you feel the slightest, most painful prick on the tip of your tail as you take 1 piercing damage. It feels like someone just hammered a needle into the tip of your tail.
I'm gonna spin around real quick, like, who the fuck did that? And then figure it out.
Have a look at Ennui like, you okay?
I'll be alright, and then I'm just gonna grab my tail and give it a little kiss.
Granny's gonna slide you a hard candy.
And I will happily take it.
Alright, everybody roll me a D100, please, to see how long you're cursed for.
Yay!
Dope.
Me fucking yelling at my mic without
64.
fucking pushing push to talk.
Oh fuck!
85.
Don't you love it when you forget to push and talk?
63.
Yay.
It's at 18, Bart.
Is that 18?
What was yours, Ennui?
85.
What was yours, Sedan?
63.
On yours, Izzy?
Not to be outdone by Zidane, 64.
The price is wrong.
Roll for
Granny
Arden.
would be that person on Price is Right.
Just to watch his reaction too.
Yeah.
Where's this D100? The fuck is? Oh, that's high. Ardent was 73. Oof.
God damn. We like being cursed.
And about this moment, you see Hilda's twig and stick-filled hair curl up. It's more of like an afro. But there's still twigs and shit in it. And Mama Rojka laughs as Hilda just...
I think it looks really good on you.
You're gonna have to check that regularly for birds.
I do.
At least you get free eggs.
Thank you, Mama Rojka. She kind of gestures to everybody. Thank you, Mama.
Thank
Rojka.
you.
Thank you, Mama.
Thank you, Mama Rosha,
It was a pleasure to meet you.
for the slap on the butt.
Kind of gives you a cheeky look, Zidane.
You and Mama Rojka treat before you go, such polite visitors.
And she pulls out of a bowl those little, almost like frog egg sized pearls that are greenish and opaque. But she holds one out towards Zidane.
I'm gonna take it and then thank you, Mama Roshka.
Holds out another one towards each of you.
Hazel will take it. Well, thank
Yeah, I'll
you
take
for
it.
such a kind gift. I really appreciate this.
Hilda and Ardent take one as well.
You come back sometime. Especially you.
She points at Zidane.
Thank you, Mama Rosha. Will do.
Zidane just made it in the hag spank bang.
Hilda
I'm
walks
not
out.
freaking out at all. And all Zidane's thinking is if he gets another fucking person in his head, oh my god.
Zidane's a hot commodity.
Why do all the evil people like me?
You're just so cute and innocent.
Shouldn't have rolled
I'm
a high
still a
stat for your butt.
virgin.
Not for long.
Oh, fuck.
I think that was the implication, yeah.
Can you rewrite that message? It was like something about a raven's nest.
Where the ravens nested. I'll drop that in the Discord.
I wrote it down, thank you.
I'm gonna put it down there for me. You guys leave Mama Rojka's. Hilda and Arden already step up.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm out.
You see, as you step out, Arden is just prestidigitating his hand and up his arm as much as he can.
I think I'm gonna take off my boot and look between my toes just to see, because it's annoying.
It's one of those paper cuts that, like, you know it's there, but you can't see. Like, if you spread the skin, you can see a little tiny nick, like a little tiny cut.
They're the worst. Right on the good spot too.
That's why it's a curse.
Minor
Sorry.
misery.
We're gonna be sneaking somewhere, and I'm gonna start kicking my fucking leg.
Yes.
It's only for 18 days,
just-
Bark.
Oh no.
I got
Yeah.
off easy.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
got fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. You imagine in the midst of a battlefield, one health gets a sliced dice.
I'm getting
So
some
it's
medical
just-
grade cocaine for my tail.
Stain's just holding on by a thread. Paper cut.
Killed by a paper cut.
That would be fantastic.
Right then. We've got our questions answered. Suppose you're wanting to go to that temple, or what have you.
Yeah, that does seem like our next destination.
Where
think
the
that-
ravens nested.
Well, it's a riddle. So what would ravens be? Would it be like death ravens?
Does that have any significance? Probably like religiously.
No, actually.
Because the only other thing I could think of is
Well, you don't have a raven queen.
I was thinking it could be like an alias. There could be a group of people that were known as the Ravens. Who knows?
We do not have a Raven Queen.
oh,
There's
Does-
a Raven's Hollow on the map.
Yeah.
But that's outside the Rotmire.
Like, is there any like level of that phrase being familiar in any way?
For you, so, Just give me a history check. I think Azel's probably world traveled enough that she would have heard, and especially with her like obsession with gossip, she probably would have heard something in passing at some point, but it'd be tough.
Can I
I
assist
love
with the
being
possibility
gossipy.
that I might have heard it in like a bard story song?
You can roll separately on this one.
Okay. I don't know shit.
Oh, that was almost good. That's a 6 total.
Oh look,
5
5 and a 6. Look at us.
And I'd say
Love of gossip.
Zidane and Bark you could roll as well, but that one would be at disadvantage because you aren't as well traveled and you're from a different continent.
no, it should be at advantage. No.
What rolling? What's that?
History.
History?
Yeah, I got a 4. We're just gonna go with that.
Holy shit.
Was that with disadvantage?
Yeah, it is what their rolls are. You're old as
I
fuck,
got
so
a
you.
15.
Oh,
Okay. Cool.
it even with a 15, it is tough to say exactly what that means. Waynecrest in particular has a lot of their mail and messages sent by Raven. There's Raven's Hollow, as you pointed out. As well, there's Ravanna's Wall to the east. Everybody knows about Ravanna's Wall being a place where the old crest that's no longer around set up a wall to keep the invading orcs out from the eastern side of the country, rather.
It's weird that came up because I was looking at that on the map here.
You know that there is Raven's Crest, which is an old crest that's no longer around. A lot of different directions that there are ravens mentioned. So a bit tough to say. There's also the raven-like creatures, the Death Shriekers and the Rotmire, which seem to live only within the Rotmire as far as anybody seems to know.
So, I guess we're going to the temple. Do we know where that is?
Roughly?
I'd say between Bark and Ennui and Hilda guiding through the swamp, yes, you would know at least the direction to go, which would be towards the Blackmire.
It seemed like it's pretty hard to miss once you get close.
Hey, Granny.
Yes.
Did we get something back from the request that we sent in?
Not yet.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
Also, before we leave, I would like to take 11 minutes to do a commune with nature.
That would be the spot, that black spot on the map is, but commune with nature.
Yeah. Ritual casting, by the way.
In the middle of doing that, you hear in your head, Extension offered... No, wait, wrong. Extension offered 11 additional days. The apothecary requires brewing time. Is this acceptable?
Yes.
Received. Extension accepted.
Oh, no, we have 11 extra days.
All right.
What do you want to know of the nature around you?
Okay. Powerful celestials, fae, fiend, elementals, or undead. Influences from other planes of existence. And prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples.
What's the range on that? 3 miles?
3 miles.
You would get the sense as you're communing that something is, now that you're deep in this rotten swamp, something otherworldly is influencing it. And you would also get the sense that there are powerful celestials, fae, undead, elementals, but no fiends.
Oh, so
What
we're not
the
completely
fuck is this
fucked.
swamp?
Cool.
And the
It's a hellmouth.
I love this spell.
as far as the plants, mold and fungus, you would get a very strong sense of that. In fact, looking around, you can see there's fungus growing up the trees. It's a nasty swamp for sure. And the odd thing is, you don't really get a strong sense of animals. Not like natural animals. For the most part, you'd get the buzzing insects around you, for sure. And as far as peoples, within that 3 miles, you would pick up on Miremen, I'll just say, because I'm not sure how to explain that further. Miremen, for sure, within that 3 mile radius. Yes.
Do I get a rough location of the where the unnatural thing is coming from? The otherworldly thing?
Do you? How does that?
It's.
I don't think it gives a direction.
Vague on that.
You-
Because
Have you checked your butthole?
in at the very bottom, it talks about you could determine the location of powerful undead in the area, or safe drinking water, or nearby towns. So it's like a little bit. Yeah.
I would say. So within that, you'd be roughly on the edge of the brown. So it would be. You'd get the sense that it's all around you, like this influence that's spreading out specifically in the green zone is feeling quite otherworldly. But you get the sense that the darker the swamp gets, the closer you're gonna get.
Okay. Pretty much figured that, but it's good to have confirmation. Thank you, Mr. Varoux.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the group just know about all that stuff. And yeah, we got lots of shit to look out for here.
That you do. You guys head into the swamp with Hilda?
Also, can I look for those healing roots?
Oh shit. Make a check.
A roar check?
Nature.
Nature, okay. Oh, that's a natural 20 for 25
Fucking
total.
A!
Good
You
shit.
find, as you're kind of searching around and with your little toe beans, you feel a root. As you pull it out, the red root that you're used to is icky. It's black and it's sludge-like. Almost like the swamp itself has seeped into the root and destroyed any beneficial properties there were. But you feel that root go a little deeper, and you find another. Same thing, rotten and disgusting. It feels like, you know how if you ever had like an avocado in your hand and just squished it? Kind of like that. And you reach in a third time, and you pull out a red root. The very tip of it is just starting to turn black, like enough that you could probably cut it off and save the root and use it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And I'll keep the black roots separately, because they may have some non-beneficial properties we can use.
All right, we're gonna move low and slow, so maybe the tin pots stay separate from each other. She points at Bark and Ardent.
You got it, man.
Let's go. And Hilda leads you out of the area of Mama Rojka's house and the buzzing of insects and deeper into the swamp. where you start to see
Downtown, Brown Town.
the ground is starting to turn brown. And we'll go ahead and end there.
Brown Town.
We're at the
18.
5 hour mark.
Nice. Good session, guys.
Thank you, Varoux. That was great.
Alright, I'm gonna end stream real quick. Just remember,
Mama Rojka loves you.
And
We
little
love
elf
Mama
bottoms.
Rojka.
Especially you, Zidane.
Fuck you.
alright.
I'm not even raiding today. I'm just gonna end stream and then go take a fucking nap and then finish
That's a
my
good
home.
plan.
Sounds like a good plan, Poot.
Alright, thank you so much for joining us for this session. Sorry about the audio issues. I'm hoping I can borrow someone's VOD to fix that. But yeah, we'll be live next Sunday with session 29, and the week following that, we're gonna take a break on Sunday. Yeah, thank you, and we'll catch you next Sunday.